What's up, guys? I will not be reading chats. I will not be reading chat. I don't even have chat open. Chat doesn't exist as far as I'm concerned for the next hour. Okay, let me do some stream housekeeping. Then we'll get started. Well, the game is Minecraft. That's not what we want. Okay. Test. Okay, I think we're good on the stream end. I'm gonna finish my soup and then we will get started. Hello?
Hello?
What's up, man? How's it
Hey,
going?
good,
Hello?
good,
Can you
good
hear me?
evening, all right?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, cool. So, yeah, what's your goal for this session? You said you wanted to learn some TA?
Yeah, yeah. I played like a
Oh,
few
nice. Yeah, you
turbo
have a lot of games
games.
in.
Yeah, I played some turbo games yesterday, and it kind of felt okay. But then I played a couple ranked games today, and there was just like catastrophes both both
Okay.
games.
So, what do you think the difference was, like, in the games? Because Turbo's honestly pretty similar, so I don't think there should be a huge gap.
I mean, not to like be like that guy, but like I mean, my team was my team was definitely very bad
Okay.
in a couple of the games. But
MogulCon's bathwater feeding it up on the axe, I see.
yeah, I mean,
Um, but
but
so
it's
do you
I
notice a
don't know.
difference in like how your lanes went or anything like that? Or it's okay if you didn't notice. I'm just kind of wondering to see, like in the
Yeah, I
ranked
think
games
my
versus the
lanes
turbo
went
games.
worse for sure. I think that's
Okay.
the main. I think the main thing is, yeah, my lanes went worse, and then that contributed to like the rest of my team getting kind of shat upon. Um,
Yeah. So, talk to me a little bit about your understanding of TA's lane identity. Like, what do you think she's good at in lane? Do you think she's a strong laner? Think she's a weak laner?
yeah, I think she's a extremely strong laner, as far as I
Yes.
can tell. But
One of the
like,
best in the game from carry.
yeah, like the build I was going on, I never took any skill points in Meld, so I wasn't sure if that was good or not because I was maxing Q and E to like just maximize for farming.
Yeah.
Um, and um, I think I don't know exactly when to use refraction in lane. Like at first I was using it too much, and like you can't use it that often because you'll run out of mana. Um, and I think yeah, I think just maybe having some trouble last hitting on her, but I think that mostly comes with just kind of mostly just not being too familiar with how to play the hero yet and when I can do things and when I can't. But yeah, I mean, I know the basic idea is like I want to just like win my lane and then set up my traps and just basically own the area, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
and just no one can really come in the area or they'll
Yeah.
get harassed or die and I just farm like in a circular like farming pattern. And just like by 20 minutes I'm like, super high. Like she farms like faster than Luna even maybe I would say. Like it
Yeah, I would say
seems.
it's on that level for sure.
Yeah.
Luna has higher move speed, so maybe it like balances out. I think it's about the same actually. But you're right. So the ideal game on TA is you'll win your lane pretty hard, and you'll just have complete control over the camps near your safe lane and your safe lane, and you'll have traps set up, and then people won't realize how strong you are, so they'll walk into your area on your traps, and then you'll just like two shot them at like
Yeah.
10 minutes. That's the dream game. Where do you get this Falcon Blade? Where'd you get this idea? Is it something you do every game?
Yeah, I was just copying like a build that so I don't know if you know Payne.
Oh, of course, yeah.
He's kind of like who I've just been because he's like a TA. Like he has thousands of games on TA and like I was just watching some of his coaching the things and copying the Falcon Blade builds.
Yeah, I think it's okay. I don't see a ton of pros doing it, but some do. So if you're comfortable with it, I think it's fine. I personally, if I was playing TA, I would probably just opt for a Null Talisman or a Ring of Basilius instead, because I think
Yeah.
my personal take is this delays like your core items a little bit too much. However, something else I would do because this gives you health, right? So what I would do is I would go like Null Talisman and then Dragonlance before Deso.
Okay.
I'm actually a huge Dragonlance before Deso enjoyer, and I actually got that from Speed back when I got coaching from him. Like it's like 2 or 3 years ago at this point. But
I think I remember you mentioning something about that actually on
yeah.
stream.
Yes, so what he told me, and this has stuck with me, and this has gained me a lot of MMR, is that the reason why Dragonlance is better than Deso in pubs is because it makes you really tanky, right? It gives you this 10 strength. But you still shred people. Like, you'd be surprised. You're not sacrificing that much damage if you go Dragonlance over Deso. And so what will happen is people will overcommit on you. And you're actually, like, really, like, if you're farming with a Q already up, so that's part of TA sauce is, like, stacking the Qs, right? So you want to be farming with the Q up, and then the cooldown's running, and then if you get gone on, you essentially have 2, right? Kind of like Ursa's Overpower. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
So if you have 2 refractions plus a Dragonlance, like, you're actually really tanky at 15 minutes. You're not tanky, like, 20 minutes plus, but 10 to 15 minutes, you're really tanky. So that's what I would do. Obviously, like, I respect Pain, and he's a good player, so his playstyle is good too. But I've had a lot of success just with noobs just running into me thinking they can kill me, but I just have like Dragonlance at like 9 minutes. But it all starts from winning your lane, so let's see what you're doing there, because you can't do any of this if you like get stomped in your lane. And what I'll say about Meld is that I think you should skill it if you can like giga shit on your lane. And what do you think about this Pudge matchup? Like, do you think this is a hero that you can giga shit on?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking in the lane, like Pudge Bounty Hunter, like there's just like it should be like the easiest lane ever.
So Bounty Hunter's actually pretty good against TA. But Pudge is absolutely atrocious in lane. In game, it's pretty good. So let's see. Why do you think this is actually a perfect like juxtaposition of what makes a hero good and bad against TA in lane? What do you think? Do you like see a difference between these two heroes? Like one of them is really, really bad at this, and one of them is really, really good at this. This is kind of a hard question, but this will be good because now you can start paying attention to this, and it's actually a pretty important aspect. Any ideas?
Fuck. No, not at all. I'm trying to think.
Good. This will be a huge learning opportunity. It's armor.
Oh yeah.
So look at Bounty Hunter's armor, dude. This guy has 9 armor, dude. It's like ridiculous. Why does this hero have 9 armor? It really it pisses me off when I play carry and I land against Bounty and I don't do any damage to him. And then Pudge has one of the lowest starting armors in the game at 2. And of course, this guy's a noob, right? So if Pudge was good and he saw he was against TA, what do you think he would do? He'd buy Rings of Protection to protect himself.
Yeah.
But this guy's just gonna go Gauntlet of Strength, like bracers, which do nothing. And so if you skill Meld, which further reduces armor, and you're probably familiar with this, but the way armor works is if you armor reduction's good against heroes that already have low armor. Are you familiar with that?
Yeah.
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 So this is 100% a lane where I would skill Meld.
What do you think about the what about Blightstone 5 branches starting items?
I think it's still overkill. I think this is like a little bit more stable. I think that can work if you're like a psycho. I think it can work, but I would probably just stick to this. But I think it can work. I don't think it's horrible. The other thing I would do if I'm starting with Meld, I would probably like try to Meld at the runes. This trick is very good. If you tell your team to smoke you, they probably won't. But if you know you're going to skill Meld anyways, I would probably group with your team and then press Meld like on this rune. Like just right away, just straight line here. You'll probably get there before enemy sees you. And you can tell your team to group around you. If they don't group around you, obviously don't like kill yourself. But this is a good, like you'll get first blood a lot. Okay, so honestly, I think it's good to just pop a refraction like right now, because you're kind of 2v1, right? So you sense this, and it's a very good. It's defensive and offensive, right? So the way that I look at this is, you pop refraction, you're gonna be taking some harass from these heroes. He shurikened you. Like the ideal refraction use would be right when he shurikens. You like bait his shuriken and you press Q because you know you want to use it anyways, and so you use it efficiently to tank his Q as well. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and you also just get like your mana regen going.
Yep, exactly. And they're contesting your CS. So it's a good spell to use when your CS are in trouble. Like whether even if it's just under tower and you know you're gonna have trouble CSing, like just pop it. Or here, they're being contested. You probably could have gone for that deny as well. Like this deny. Yeah, I feel like you could have gone. Even right now. Okay, nice. So you do pop it there. I think you stepped up a little bit too far. Like, I like that you pop refraction, and I like that you hit him twice. But
yeah, but going past the
actually, I don't like the
much.
second hit. Yeah. The reason why is just because you're past the creeps. Because this hero, do you think she gets strong with levels, or she's like very strong level 1? I kind of gave it away. Actually, I didn't give it away. Let's see. Does she benefit from levels? Because a hero like Anti-Mage does not.
Of course, I mean, who doesn't benefit from levels? Like,
Well, no. So, okay, let me explain. A hero like Anti-Mage or Phantom Assassin doesn't benefit from levels as much as like a Necrophos, for example, because Anti-Mage and Phantom Assassin don't have these like big nukes that they put skills into. Like they're upgrading their skills doesn't actually like really improve their power in the lane relative to like, I don't know, Crystal Maiden or like Necrophos or more normal heroes, I'll say.
It's more of like kind of more of like there's like a very small like improvements versus like
yes,
Crystal
exactly,
Maiden getting like double spell damage. Or
exactly,
like
or I think Necro is a perfect example. He gets double heal and like double damage. Obviously, it's not double, but you know, it's a lot. The heal's not even close to double, but yes.
So I might be wrong, but I think she does not improve with levels that much.
Yeah, so it's kind of a trick question. She does, just based on how she gets a lot more damage from refraction. Level 1, you're not super strong. So my point in explaining all that to you is that you're fine chilling for a little bit. Like you don't need to go too crazy, you know, level 1, level 2.
Yeah.
Because
like Ursa.
Yeah, exactly. I would say she's pretty similar to Ursa in that regard. Like if you overplay your hand levels 1 and 2 and you die or you take terrible trades and get too low, then it's going to be a hard lane. But if you just chill and get your levels, like things will be good. Especially when you're against Pudge or like who's another hero like Mars. These like strength heroes with no like hard disable with low armor. That's who TA is best against. Okay, so I would also, if I was you in this match, I would try to communicate to my CM that I want to ignore Bounty Hunter. Like, I don't even want to waste my auto attacks on him because it's just so inefficient. Versus Pudge is the complete opposite, where, like, we can shred this guy. So I would probably be playing for some sort of level 2 or level 3 kill on Pudge in this lane. That would be my prerogative. And all this stuff is stuff I would think about in advance. So this is actually good. You're in a good position right now because you're going to hit level 2 first. The other nice thing about skilling meld is that you can meld and deny range creeps or meld and last hit. Are you familiar with that?
Okay.
It's really good. Yeah, you can literally meld deny a range creep from like half HP. It's kind of insane. And it's very low mana. 35 mana. What do you think about these items? Like, which one do you think you usually go first? There's a pretty cookie cutter answer on TA for the tread components.
So, as far as I know, is boots.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the build I was following was the stuff that I was following from Pain was like you get the Sage's Mask and boots, and then you build treads.
Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. I do think in some lanes you can go boots before Sage's Mask if you're going for like a kill on this guy, for example, if you know you're doing it. But in general, that's pretty good.
That's what I think I would always try and get boots first, probably.
I would agree with that. And you know why we go boots? It kind of goes with what we've been talking about.
Well, I mean, you need them to meld because you need to get close to the people,
Yeah.
and then she just does more damage if she hits people if she can, because they're gonna run away from her. So you need to be able to.
Exactly. It's the same reason we go boots on Ursa, right?
Yeah.
Just because you need to run people down. Like, you have all the damage you could ever need, and you have all the tankiness you could ever need. So buying them is kind of redundant. Versus you
need
don't
to
have all the
move,
move
like,
speed you would ever need. Yeah.
You got to move like a lot for side blades to like get them in the right angle.
I'd say it's less about that. TA is honestly not that much from side lane about like swagging out with the side blades, really. Or I just remember like when I play TA, there's not a lot of like that. It doesn't. I mean, it matters, but it's like optimization. I don't think it matters that much. Okay, so here, a good aggro. I would probably press refraction and hit Pudge like 4 times with meld. Obviously, we talked about how you should have meld, but you could just take half his HP right now. He walks up to you like this.
You meld first to reduce the armor, and then you. And
Yeah, ideally. It doesn't really matter though that much. Like, if you, I mean, yeah, actually, I should say ideally you should meld first. But I wouldn't say like focus on that for improvements.
Okay.
You're hitting Bounty Hunter again. Yeah, so you're a little bit slow here to turn. And I think this is a ranged hero thing, because we talked about before how you don't play a lot of ranged heroes. It's a lot of melee. But it's really important on ranged heroes that you like punish when they go on you and they overextend. And obviously you can't right now. But when your guy comes and helps you, it's important that you get like some retaliation last hits, because they can't actually do anything if you like walk a little bit this way and click this guy like 4 times.
Yep.
Bounty Hunter's running away, and it's just very important for you to trade back, which is something that I feel like you never do. It's kind of related to like the Pudge being here. Like you just got to hit the guy. And I feel like this is a big reason why you're losing your lanes, because you're not pressuring them at all, is what I'm seeing. It's kind of like what you were doing on Luna, where you're just like giving them a free lane. Like, this guy's under no stress.
Yep.
He's just full HP. Like, if I was on TA, you know, I say this just to illustrate, this guy would probably be like 300 HP right now. Very, very uncomfortable. So that's a big difference. But it's fine because the lane's not over yet, because you get stronger and stronger with levels, so it's all good. Keck WCS. I feel like you can kill this guy. Like, you can fight this guy. He's tanking a full creep wave. Yeah, this guy should be dead. This guy should be dead. So I can tell you don't like know this hero's strength. I'm pretty sure this is literally a kill. You have boots. Even without meld, like, this guy should be dead. Holy crap.
Okay.
And you're hitting bounty. Let's just go back to see like what that looks like again.
I mean, one thing, I don't think I would have. I don't think this is like the reason why I didn't go on him, but I was focused like on the Lotus, I think.
Yeah, I see.
So my kind of my attention was just like on go get the Lotus. But
yeah,
then,
I see.
So I think
that's fair. That's fair. Obviously, it's important to like course
excuse.
correct. Yeah, I get it. No, it's helpful when you share your thought process like that. I know that you're not coping. Oh, I see. Yeah, you thought that he didn't get it. That's pretty unfortunate.
So this is like an example of the running away thing right there. Like the retaliation that I did well, I think. Like,
yes, I agree.
Yes,
you did it well there. And now he's very
there,
uncomfortable. See?
Yeah.
So if you just do that like more, you get in the habit of doing that every time.
And if that was Pudge, he would be dead.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't even call it retaliation in the Pudge case. It's different because you could just like kill him. Like, he fucked up. You just like run at him and kill him because you're stronger here. You're level 3. At every level in refraction is a really big timing. It's actually very similar to Ursa. I would honestly think about this like you're playing Ursa. It's not. I haven't thought about this before, but it's like basically the same. You rush boots and you get aggressive with your levels in refraction, and you shred people. It's stronger than Ursa, to be honest. And this guy's level 2 on top of that.
And he used a spell.
Yep, exactly. So he's literally like he's nothing.
And he's in a full creep wave. Yeah.
Yeah. I honestly think that you could benefit as a player from watching you from spamming turbos. Now, take that. The reason I say that is because it feels like you're kind of uncomfortable on ranged heroes, specifically like fighting and like kiting, and that's something you kind of speed run in turbo.
Oh yeah, I'm totally
Whereas,
like I feel like I can't play ranged heroes basically.
yes,
Like
like
just like
it's
have
night
no
and day,
idea what.
right? Watching you on Ursa
Yeah.
versus TA, like it almost like you just feel watching this just feels like kind of like you're slower on TA for some reason. I don't know what it is. And so I think if you just got a bunch of reps in, it doesn't have to be turbo, but I just recommend that because it's like a team deathmatch basically, where you're only practicing fighting mechanics.
Okay.
You don't have to worry about like farming. Because I'm sure, I mean, we'll see, but I'm guessing your farming is fine. No, hitting the bounty hunter makes me so sad. I mean, it's fine if he runs up like that, but just in general, this guy should be 0 and like 4.
Middle tower is under attack.
Any questions
Yeah,
so
yeah.
far, by the way?
I mean, in terms of farming, I find it kind of hard. Like, if you only have like 3.4k net worth at 10, I find it hard to like make up for that by 20. Like,
It is. No, it is. Oh, I mean, you had 4K at 10 in
Oh,
this game.
3.8.
I think that
Yeah,
this is a good game
so.
to look at for farming patterns.
Okay.
This is enough. This is enough. Yeah, you're definitely doing something wrong in between 10 and 20. What was that? I think your mic cut out.
I know. Yeah, I know. Like one thing I did wrong for sure in this game
What is it?
with my farming patterns. I mean, I went to show up. I think I shouldn't show up to any fights before Blink. I think, right? Like, is that kind of the idea?
Kind of, yes. I'd say it's a little bit more nuanced than that because the ideal situation on TA. Okay, this is like the perfect situation. So maybe you can like work your way down from this. Is you have such a good lane that you put you work your way into the enemy triangle, and then you're so farmed ahead, or you're so ahead of the enemies that you have like a trap here, a trap here, a trap here. You even could buy a ward for yourself and just put it here, and farm the enemy triangle. And then if anybody
I
walks
do that
up,
a lot on Ursa. I do
Yes.
that a lot on Ursa these
So,
days. Like
good,
if I'm like if I own the lane and they're all like dicking around top, like team fighting and stuff, I'll just go into the enemy triangle and just like farm there.
yeah. And on TA is a very zone control based hero. So like when you like, it's a kind of a big deal for you to leave your area on TA. It's almost like Broodmother, not as committal on Broodmother, but it's similar. So she's kind of the epitome of like plant yourself and just farm that area over and over and over again. So the reason I bring that up is because if you're, shit stomping your lane and you have Dragonlance Deso at like 13 minutes, you could pull up to a fight and like literally get a rampage, right? Because that your hero's super strong. Now, do you want to TP and like run deep into the enemy jungle for a fight? Probably not. But if it looks good and you're having a good game, I would say like just go kill the noobs.
Yeah.
But if you're having a mediocre game, I would say wait for Blink, generally. And honestly, if you're ever in doubt, I would err on the side of waiting for Blink. Because when you have Blink, you should basically never die because of the refraction blink away mechanic. I think we talked about that before, right?
Yeah, I totally know that. I
yeah,
know that one.
okay.
Yeah.
All right, let me skip a little bit ahead of lane. Any questions on lane before we move on?
Nope. So usually you might only take 1 point in melds, or would you even do 2 points sometimes?
Nah, I would probably never do 2 points. I think one's enough.
Okay.
And only if you're against somebody who you can abuse, like Pudge, Mars, Wraith King offlane is a really, really good one. Tiny, maybe. Who else? Let me go to Strength Heroes. Axe, I think, Actually, what's Axe's armor? Yeah, Axe. Earth Shaker. Oh, that's a big one. Shaker's a pretty big one. Yeah, like this archetype of hero.
Okay.
Underlord? No, I don't. I probably would not against Underlord, because he reduces your damage and he's pretty high armor. So honest, it's like Nyx, probably do it, but most of the time I would probably do like the Pain Panted Tid 404 and just farm, because you'll also kill people with this build. It's not like you should only go meld if you try to kill people. It's only if meld is especially effective.
Okay, makes sense.
Ooh, let's cover your trap usage, actually. This is important. I don't really love that you're here right now, because I feel like you could just be farming the lane.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I think that's one thing I was wondering about. So basically, like, your farming pattern, like, it needs to be as small as it needs to be as minimal as it needs to be in order to get back to the lane.
Yes.
Right? Like, you can only extend your farming pattern to like a big loop, like once you're doing it fast enough, right?
Yep, exactly. Always the wave is #1 priority. The wave is number one. So in general, never strive to never miss a single lane creep. The exception is if you're gonna die in lane. Now this lane, I think you will probably die when Pudge hits level 6. I think that's the tipping point when you have to leave, when they can 2v1 you. Okay, we need more traps. So it's really bad if you use your traps like this. Generally, unless you're chasing with your team, I don't like to do that. So let me just show you what I would do. Like, you hit 6, I'd probably just start. Okay, you dodged the hook, nice. I'd probably put a trap here. Trap on the hard camp has gotten me a lot of kills, a ton of kills, because a lot of the time what will happen is if you're owning this guy, he'll go to farm this camp when you're back here, and you can just clear the wave under your tower and just walk like this and just pop the trap on the hard camp and kill him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't use it like this. I'd probably put a trap here to scout. Now, what you can even do is buy an observer for yourself and put it in front of the enemy tower, especially around the 8-minute mark, or like 8-minute mark and onwards. Once the mid laner has a lot of levels, and he could possibly rotate, and the enemy supports are, might hit level 6. I guess it's a little bit early for that, but generally around this time in the game, it's really good to put a ward in front of your tower. You'll scout a lot.
Radiant structure.
And it also tells you what this guy's doing if you have a ward here.
Are fortified.
So you can do that. It's just a trick you can apply in any hero.
The traps give like a small amount of vision, right? Like
They
a
do.
tiny bit?
Yes.
Okay. But
So I'd
not
100% have a
lot.
trap here. I'd probably put it closer to the
Radiant's
stairs.
middle tower
On the hard
is
camp
being
here. Okay, you see Pudge TP'd away, so this is good. Now you can free farm, so I'm going to see what you do with this. Okay, the other really important farming mechanic on TA is putting a trap. So right now, this is fine for general trap purposes. However, I would put it right here, right now, like on top of the creep wave, because it's much faster. Like it's twice as fast to farm a creep wave if they're walking in a single file line and then you pop a trap, and then they're walking in a single file line extremely slowly and you like 3-shot them or 4-shot them or something with refraction. Does that
sideways.
can you like visualize that, or should I show you? Because once you see
No,
it,
I know what you're talking about.
okay, yeah. So it's important that you do that like whenever you can, because I mean, can you see how it literally is like half the time? Because you're side blading every single creep at once versus, let's see what happens. The creeps
I mean,
meet,
even
and,
like faster than half the time I can see.
Oh
Like,
yeah, I agree.
yeah.
Attack.
I think it's faster. And then if the creeps meet, you have to like change your angle and you have to hit them more, and so it's gonna lead to a lot
Dire's
less
bottom
efficiency.
tower is under attack.
I think you could probably hit this tower right now, to be honest. I don't think there's a lot to be scared of, because you saw Pudge TP top, and you see them fighting here. So I mean, let's look at the information you literally have. You don't have a ton, but I think if I was in this lobby, I'd probably hit this wave, because Sniper is generally a hero who like he can't really catch you. They don't have a lot of catch, is what I'm trying to say. Like they can only catch you if Pudge hooks you, but he knows that, but you know that he can't be there because he's TP top and he's like fighting and dead. or if Bounty Hunter gets on top of you and then like stuns you, and it has to be coordinated. Like Sniper would have to TP when Bounty Hunter's on top of you, and it's just generally hard. So I'd probably take this risk and play up here and hit the wave and hit the tower.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I always wonder like if it's worth taking the tower, how much time it's worth spending on that.
Oh,
because it doesn't
it's
seem
always
like it
worth.
gives you-
No, it's always worth. Because
Okay.
it gives your team a ton of gold too, and it
Okay.
gives you map control, and you're safer in this area.
Okay.
It's always worth.
Okay. Because that's probably going to be like once I get better with my laning, this will be like a very common scenario where I'm taking the tower.
Yeah, and what
people-
this is also is it's a ticket into the enemy triangle. So
Okay.
if you're having a really good game, you take this tower, you go here and you put your traps here, and you just kill noobs who walk on the traps. Like people will just give up. Like
Okay.
imagine it's like 12 minutes and you're like, I don't know, enemy ancient apparition like walking here to ward, and you just get like 2-shot by a TA. Like it's just so demoralizing.
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah.
that's happened in a ton of my games. People just give up, even though the reality is like TA, it's pretty easy to come back against.
Yep.
She doesn't scale like amazing in a lot of games. I'd say this is a pretty good TA game, but generally, now the earlier it is, I think the less likely you should just like hit this tower for no reason. But the other reason it's good being up here, and the reason I wanted you to play up, it's not necessarily to just hit the tower. It's also to farm the wave, because you can think about every wave as kind of like it's a liability. Like you need to farm every wave basically. You can think about it like that. So
Yeah, I see that. I understand the wave part for sure.
yeah,
I was just curious about the tower, but yeah, because if you clear the wave, then you just have more time to go do other shit.
exactly. And the earlier you clear the wave, the more time you have, and you won't have that liability for like 30 seconds. I like the way that you're thinking about that. That's good.
Middle tower
Yep.
is under attack.
I mean, I should even be like, if they're all showing, I can even go past the tier 1 and hit the creep wave that's like in between the two.
That's a little sus. Because this hero has no escape. But yes, if they're like fighting, then you can do that.
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't do that very often. I'd probably just hit the
Okay.
tower and then farm it here, because it's just so easy to catch you if you're like here.
Okay.
So again, we're not doing the trap trick where the creeps walk on the trap. Very important.
Yep.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Yeah, I
attack.
can
You
just
can
go
probably-
to an empty lobby and practice that, the trap thing.
Oh yeah. It won't take you long to get. You just trap the creep wave and then you hit him. So what do you think of this? Like, what's your? Or I have a specific gut reaction. Like when I see the map right now, I see a lot of heroes top, and I see this noob like strolling into my lane.
I definitely think that. I was definitely thinking I should like be able to kill him, but I wasn't sure like how to execute it.
Yeah. So there's a
with her.
problem here, and in Dota in general, I might have told you this before. I really like this. If something feels awkward, it's probably because you did something wrong in the past.
Okay.
So, and I agree with you. Like, you should be able to kill him, but it feels awkward. So, any idea why specifically? And it's not because you're underfarmed or anything, even though you kind of are. There's another thing that would make it easier for you to kill this guy that you don't have. Any idea what that is?
A trap.
Yes, exactly. You have no trap set up. You have
Yeah.
2 out of 5. So
Okay.
if you had like trap here, maybe even a trap here, like already set up, trap here even, it doesn't really matter where. The point is, if you
Okay.
have traps set up, like the way you kill him is he walks on 2 traps. That's all you need. That's when I
Okay.
look at this, I think you just need 2 traps, and he'll be really slow, so he shouldn't be able to ult you. Right? Like you can just kite him with the traps. That's how, as long as you dodge the hook, and you can see he used it. And I think you saw him use it. Does that make sense? So that's like how I visualize killing this guy. Especially, yeah, he's
Yep.
like walking up. Oh my god. He's just giving you a free kill on a silver platter if you had traps set up. But instead,
Okay,
so this
okay.
is a little bit too passive. Or not
Yeah.
a little bit. This is way too passive. You should just be killing this guy. You have traps? Yeah,
Okay.
this is a free kill. And honestly, even if Bounty Hunter was here, I'm pretty sure you could kill Pudge and survive. Like I think you're just so strong at this. You're level 9, max refraction, and if you put on strength treads as well, like you're super tanky. And in theory too, you could have lotuses and more wand charges. Like they would need probably an AA blast. It would probably need to be Pudge, Bounty Hunter, and AA blast or sniper for you to die. Like they would need a lot.
I can just practice that in turbo, like seeing what my limits are, like playing the lane and like killing people once I get traps.
Yeah, see, if you had trap set up here, again, he's giving you a lot of opportunities to kill him. Also, I don't know if you know he has blink, but I think that makes you being here really sus. Like you, in this situation, my instinct is that if I can go on him, it's good, but I don't want to be like hanging out here when he has blink, because he's probably calling for his team.
Yep.
Right, because if he gets like heroes, they can just kill you with this blink really easily. So I actually think you're gonna die. But do you see the distinction there between like you can kill him, but you don't want to hang out here, just like when and let him jump you.
Right.
So this is fine because you see him, but oh man, if you had the trap set up, this guy has no armor.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Yeah, but
attack.
I played her like a few years ago, like for like 10 games, and I remember that, like being able to kill people really well in the lane. So
yeah, you're a little bit too focused on farming. Yeah, so you're gonna die to the blink, which is what we talked about. Oh, never mind, he's top.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So if you see this as well, like I click him and I see he has no TP, you can hit this tower pretty safely. Ooh, this would honestly be an okay fight to TP2. And why do you think I say that? Like what makes this look okay? I'm not saying you should TP. I think like it intrigues me. Like if I was in the game, I'd look at it and I'd be like, oh, like it looks interesting.
Please dive in the tower.
So there's that, and he also has Ravage. So
yeah,
it looks okay. The only thing that looks a little bit hard is that the sniper has shield runes. So I probably wouldn't TP unless my CM goes. I actually hope you don't TP. It doesn't look very good. Well. Let's see if you look. If you don't look, that's a problem. But if you look, I will be like perfectly content with this decision to not TP. But I just want you to make the decision.
I think I would have looked on Ursa, but I don't look. I'm just like so like I'm currently just so like flustered with like learning this new hero.
I see.
Like I'm just like I can't like I don't have the bandwidth to like look around right now. But on Ursa I would for sure, because it's like what do I need to look at?
No, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I mean it's still important is what I can say, but just keep practicing, you know, if you want to learn TA.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is falling.
You honestly probably would have died if you did TP, but it still looked interesting.
Top tower is under
Yeah.
attack.
Yeah, those are the types of things I could look at to TP to, is like when they're diving.
Yeah.
I think I die here.
Yeah, you just need to be careful of, I mean, if you know Pudge has Blink Dagger, and if he goes missing for a long time, and, I mean, we saw Bounty on the map, like, walk toward you. Unless, is he invis? No. Yeah, we see him walking like this, it's Giga sus. And nobody's showing on the map for a very long time. Nobody's showing on this wave. Yeah. Any questions on, like, the signs, or, like, reading the map here? Because you're honestly... You know, you're in an okay spot. It's not horrible right now, but this death makes game pretty hard. Honestly,
I mean,
yep.
Under attack.
So the problem so this is like this is a recurring problem I've had with Dota that I'm just so unsure about how to fix. Like, so I can totally understand the sign of like, okay, they're all missing. They could go on me, but for some reason I'm just not getting the cost benefit analysis in my mind of like, for me to just go like fuck off in the jungle like feels it feels so. I mean, I guess it's not that inefficient because I can just go to a safer spot. But it's like when you play, I feel like I'm playing like really passive if I go and like, because basically what you're saying is I should go farm the bottom row of the map, right?
Yeah, that's
at
what
this
I would
point.
do. Or it's a
But it's like
yeah. Finish your thought.
if they never show, then it's just like I feel like I'm giving away a lot when I do that.
but that's better
But I guess I'm giving away a lot too when I die. Yeah.
It's better than dying. I think is just like the main thing you have to think about. And if they're not
I
showing on
guess
the
I
map,
always.
guess what
Yeah.
else? Like they're not farming either, right?
I mean, I
Um,
guess I default to like I always default to. Yeah, they're probably not going to kill me in this situation.
Yeah, and I feel like
That's
I feel
my
like
default.
at this MMR, like you'll get like validated by that, right?
Yeah.
And then when they do
Right.
kill you, it's like shoot. But so I would
I mean, I should think about it from like, what the fuck else is Pudge gonna do?
yes,
Like,
exactly. Like
that's literally and Bounty. Like, what else are Pudge and Bounty gonna do in this game? That's literally
Yeah.
like their whole gameplay.
it's either they're both farming this ancient camp together or they're like running at you, right?
Yeah.
And what would they do like if they had half a brain? They'd probably run at you. But yeah, the other thing is like you don't have to be fully inefficient. So what I would do, and honestly, the biggest tell here is like seeing the bounty hunter on a ward, like walk like this.
Yeah.
What I would do is I would probably go to this camp, and then I would go to this camp, and I would farm the ancients, and then I'm pretty sure this is how it would play out. Like I'd be midway farming the ancient camp, it'd be like halfway dead, and then if nobody showed, then so I'm like hedging, right? Whereas like I'm making a bet by farming down here, and then if they don't show, still when I'm still hitting the ancients, even though the camp is half alive, then I would go gate. I would like get the fuck out. However, I think the reason I say that I'm hedging is because when I'm hitting the ancients, there's a chance that they show, right? There's a chance that like the Pudge
Right.
just shows on this tower, and then I can finish hitting the ancients. But if I'm midway hitting the ancients and they don't show, then like I'm fucking off. I'm either TPing top or I'm gating, depending on how much time I feel like I have.
There's like a window of like the amount of time that they don't show is I should ever increasingly be getting further away.
Yes,
Like-
exactly. And I just intuitively know that
Yeah.
seeing Bounty Hunter run like this, like it's going to take them some time. So if I'm farming backwards away from them, I know that I have like at least this camp, and then it gets dangerous. And then I'm in like the red zone where they could be
Okay.
on top of me. But it's going to take time for you to calibrate that. And I would say like if you think that they could be on you, I think you need to play according to that. Because whenever I watch the best carries in the world, like Satanic, they always play based, like if they don't have information, they just assume the worst. Like it's like guilty until proven innocent. Does that make sense? That might be
Yeah.
a crazy analogy. But they assume they're in danger unless they have information that says they're not. At the highest level. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
If it
Yeah.
doesn't, it's okay. That was kind of a crazy like jump. All right. And-
Well, I think I was kind of thinking for a second, like what would I have done if I was on Ursa in this situation? That's what I
would
was
you
trying
have
to
done?
think of.
You'd probably TP top, I'm guessing.
I think on Ursa, I think I would have just stayed here. I don't think I really would have been afraid of the Pudge killing me. I think I would have thought that if he ults me, I just
I see.
press R after it and I run away.
Yeah.
Like,
So
I don't think that they really kill me.
you probably
Ursa.
still would have died.
Dire's
I
bottom
mean, they're bringing some serious power here. Or like if the thing
Bringing
is
the bros.
AA could be here too. I mean, he is. You're gonna get ice
True.
blasted.
I'd be dead on Ursa, yeah.
I'm pretty sure you die. But there's also like a level of nuance to this where, once again, you still have too few traps. If you have this area, let's say in theory you're level 12, right? Because you're like applying everything that we talked about, and you have
Yeah.
8 traps like in this area, and you know they're ganking you and you're top net worth. What you can do is you can get in the mic and say, hey guys, or like type whatever you do. Hey guys, they're ganking me. We can turn. and people love that because
Okay.
people want to fight. So when the carry's saying fight, people get really excited. Generally, I'm serious. So, and I actually think
Okay.
that's the proper play here, is you could like walk back, like bait them into this small camp, put a bunch of traps here, and then tell your team to come turn
Okay.
and fight with your team. That's something that I would say is a difference between TA and Ursa. If you're Ursa with the Battle Fury right now, I would not say that. I would say
Okay.
just TP top and like go hit these ancients. But also, I'm kind of assuming that you have like a Dragonlance in your inventory, or you have at least Deso done or something.
Okay.
That's the other.
So what
Dude,
you're-
I'm a Dragonlance enjoyer, just to go off on this little tangent, because it gives you so much range too. So I honestly feel like you're stronger in these fights with Dragonlance. You're a lot stronger. Deso's more of a farming item. Anyway, sorry, finish your thought.
Do you think that if you go if you go Dragonlance, is the casual Blightstone still good or not really?
Yeah,
Do you do that ever?
I think it's good if there are heroes that it's good against, like Pudge. It's
Okay.
okay.
What were you saying about the pro players' mindset? Like something about like if they just had to assume the worst. Is that basically what you're saying?
Yeah. So they don't like they would only take risks if they have information that like validates that.
Okay.
Right. Like they don't.
Okay.
They never make an assumption about the worst. If that make how do I explain this? They never make an assumption about the best. Yeah.
Right.
They
Yeah.
have to like have evidence that proves
That's a good way
they're
of
safe.
saying it. Never make an assumption about
Yeah.
the best. Yeah.
Yeah. So you should play like that, right? And honestly, if you start playing like that, I think it might cause like a few worse games or something, but I think what will happen over time is you'll just learn to gather more information.
Yeah.
Because what's going to happen is there will be information available to you that you will not have gotten because you're just not used to getting the information. And then you'll start asking yourself, like, was there something that I could have seen that would have like made this wave safe? And something else that I used to do as well when I was climbing is I would like in a game, if I thought the enemy was smoke ganking me or something, I would like take a note of the time or I would write it down. And then after the game, I go into the replay and I see what they're doing. That helps a lot. That helps so much. Like seeing their perspective when you think that you're getting ganked or when the map's dangerous. Because honestly, there's usually two options. You said it. When you feel like you're getting ganked. One is you're getting ganked. Or there's three options. One is you're getting ganked. Two is your teammate is getting ganked. And three is they're just hitting jungle camps. And sometimes they are hitting jungle camps. Honestly, a lot of the time. But yeah,
It'd be an MMR thing too, where I'm just like, maybe before like Archon, like it's just people didn't really fucking
for sure.
do this as much.
Yeah, below. I mean, as you just get higher and higher in MMR, people are more likely to make aggressive plays. There's definitely a correlation between MMR and aggression. Making a play on the map. Okay, I want to watch a team. Is this the right game to watch a team fight? Probably not, because you kind of just like, get shit on from here. Let's see if there's one that's better.
The other game was pretty good for a team fight. I think.
Let's see. Do you have a chance?
I think. Well, yeah. Once I got my blink.
Okay, nice. Yeah, this one will be good. It doesn't look easy, but I think we can still talk like team fight fundamentals.
Yeah. Once I got my blink, I started joining the fights, and I was doing pretty decently at first. I was getting some kills, but
okay, this will be good. What do you think generally about like team fight approach on TA? Also, wait, do you want to talk about team fights? Because we've talked about a lot, so I want to make sure that I'm not.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. This is like, because I don't find it that easy to. It's a way more nuanced for TA than Ursa, I feel. So this is what I think. If you know somebody's alone, then you can feel free to blink in and blow them up. But if they're in any sort of like big team fight situation, you want to just make sure your refraction is up and you just want to kind of walk in because you want to be able to blink out or blink to reposition. That's kind of what I've been thinking so far, basically.
Yeah,
like,
that's like very correct. I couldn't have said it better myself.
But I feel like the thing is like I think the problem, like, it's easy for me to blink in and blow up a support, like, because I know how to do that on Ursa, but when I'm just, like, walking around on TA, it feels like I can never hit anybody because,
Okay. All right.
well, like, who's gonna let me just, like, walk into them and,
Yeah.
like, start hitting them, you know? Like, that's just not gonna happen.
There are a few things I want to talk about. One is there's a solution to that problem, and the answer is to hit the guy. And this is ranged carry like fundamental. You're just a turret of damage. Terrorblade's the same. Drow's the same. So you need to hit who your teammates are stunning. Period.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah. So you need to synergize with your team. And then the other thing I think you're missing is the blinks are a little bit more nuanced than like blink backwards. You want to? I'm gonna take a minute and see if I can find this video, bro, because I was teaching TA 2 years ago, and I was watching a highlight reel of a like rank 1 TA player in SEA, and his blinks like perfectly illustrated all the nuance. If I can't find it, I'll just explain it.
I think I might remember that one time. I'm
Oh, did I
remembering,
show
like,
you the video?
I think I'm remembering, like, there's this, like, Jakiro by a Roche pit.
Oh
where he's,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
Is that the one?
Yeah, that's the video. Okay, so I can just explain it. It's like you don't want to blink fully out. The blink is more of a repositioning tool. That's the nuance. Where like you want to blink. So the ideal fight on TA, I would say, is you walk in and hit who your teammates are stunning, and then when you're under pressure, you blink to the outskirts of the team fights. Not fully out, but you blink like at a weird angle, and then you like kill 2 supports where you blinked.
Okay. Okay.
That's the ideal. So, I mean, I'll just watch how you play this.
So that's basically like kind of like since the fight is like underway, like people you can then like freely blink a little more like aggressively because people aren't going to focus you because they're already like tied up doing other shit basically, right?
Yes, exactly. You never want to be the first in, 100%. Okay,
like here I felt it was like
I don't like this. You should just wait for your. Oh, this guy doesn't have blink. Holy crap! All right.
I mean that's what I meant about my team. I was just like, I literally told him it wasn't after this, but it was like another thing. I was like, you know, if you had blink, we would probably be like killing these people right now.
Yeah,
like,
I mean you're
that's
right.
What I said to him.
But what you're doing here is you're overcompensating for something you like can't do. Like even though like you can just never blink in first like this, never. Unless you know he's absolutely alone. But here, the reason I think it's sus is because you don't have damage to kill him fast. And his team can TP here. If they're not set up. I mean, they're all set up. So, you probably knew that based on how the map looks. But, yeah, this is something you should never do. Like, you can just walk at this guy. If your teammate stuns him, they stun him. If not, like, go back to hitting the creeps, you know? It's like, it's that situation. And on top of this, 2 of your teammates are dead. Just to talk a little macro, so you're going in 3v4. Which I also don't like when you're behind.
I think one of the things I have a hard time with on... so on Ursa, I feel like it's a little easier to go in first in many situations.
Yeah, on Ursa, this play looks okay, actually.
Yeah. So
well,
my problem
no,
is,
I
like,
want to be clear.
like
This does not. You're down 2 heroes. This is not a good play, period. But anyway, continue.
I mean, it's not a good play, but I probably got away with it a lot more because I just press alt and run away and like I just got lucky. But I guess a lot of the times I get frustrated because I stop farming and I go to my team and then they don't like do anything. So I'm just like standing around like doing nothing.
There's a very obvious solution. Not obvious. There's a clear solution to that. Once you see it, you won't be able to unsee it. And it's that you should only TP into fights that are already started.
Okay.
Because you don't want to go. TA is like perfect because you don't want to go in first anyways. So you can just always, as long as it's around an objective, you can always TP in and just go in late.
It's like TPing back to defend high ground, and then everybody's just standing there.
Exactly. But your team will try to like bait you. They'll be like, TA, we need you here to be set up. Don't listen. They do not need that. What they need you to do is to be farming, to get fat and carry the game. Any questions? Because that's an important concept. Because I can tell like you're already here, so you feel pressure to like do something, right?
No. Yeah, I think we're probably getting close to a ton of information that I have to work on. You know what I mean? Like,
No, sorry. What do you mean?
I mean, like, so I have a ton of information for the laning phase that I need to work on,
Yeah.
and then I feel like we've got a good amount of info for the team fights.
Yes.
Um,
You're on the right track
I
with
guess
the team fights. It's just about applying what you know.
yeah, I guess I'm just saying like I am getting to the point where I think I have like a lot of stuff to work on. I think.
Yeah. We
I
covered
think
a
it's pretty
lot.
close to clarity. Yeah. Yeah.
I would say the lane's the most important, just to kind of reiterate. Like, one was retaliating, if you remember that, where like the enemy would go on. It's kind of like an ebb and flow where they'd walk at you, and then when they're walking away, just hit them a few times. Also being aware of your power, and then all the stuff about like trapping once you get 6 and killing the noobs who walk in your area.
Okay.
Any specific questions?
Yeah. So for fighting, just to recap, it's mostly about yeah, if someone's alone, you can go on them if you think you can kill them. But otherwise, you want to just go on the people your team are initiating on, or
Specifically stunning or disabling.
yeah, stunning. Yeah.
Slowing is fine too.
And then once like the fight's underway, you can kind of blink to reposition to kill a couple supports or something.
Yep, exactly. And you want to usually do that on the outskirt of the fight. You don't want to blink in the middle,
Okay.
because then they're just going to turn on you. Because the counter to TA is just all-inning her and just killing her, like coordinate in a coordinated way. So you want to
Okay.
prevent that by going in late and generally playing the outskirts of the fight. And then the ideal is once they realize you're a problem, it's too late, because it'll be triple kill. on
Nice.
top.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Good stuff, man.
And the,
Yep.
just for items, like it's usually after Dragonlance Deso, it's usually just Daedalus and MKB, and then you just pick the order based on like if you need evasion.
I would say it's not usually
Uh,
MKB. You don't
Okay.
want to buy MKB on TA. Sometimes you have
Okay.
to. The ideal is you're so fat that you just get a Daedalus after these items, and then you just like
Yep.
it's like Ursa, where if you can, you want to go Basher and Aegis. We didn't even talk about Roche, but you're not really there yet. But the ideal is Crystallis Aegis. That's like the timing. It's like Basher Aegis on Ursa. You can think about it just like that, where the Aegis
Okay.
lets you greed out and not get a defensive item. There are
Okay.
some games where you will need a Hurricane Pike and you will need a BKB,
Okay.
or you will need a BKB. But we talked about that a lot on Luna, so you should be able to like apply what
Okay.
we talked about there to
Yeah.
that.
Let's maybe do another session like maybe next week, like once I have like once I've actually got the ropes down and like I'm actually like winning my lane
Yes.
and like
Let me
having
know if you
real
have
games.
questions about the lane. Honestly, it's nice that I'm streaming this because you can watch the VOD. So
Okay.
I would like watch the VOD when we talk about lane, and like really apply that. And then once you have a good 10-minute net worth, good 20-minute net worth, and we can talk a little bit more about fighting.
Okay, sweet man.
Yes, sir. Yeah, good stuff. I'll talk to you soon. Have a good rest of your day.
All right. Yeah, you too. Thanks.
Yeah, peace out. W or L coaching session, chats. W or L coaching session. I don't even have chat open. All right, I'm opening chat now. Anyone here? Anyone here? If you're in the chat, type 1. I just popped up at the end. What's up? What's up, fam? Yeah, that was a really good coaching session. That was a really good coaching session. Don't all TAs skip meld entirely? No, I think it's good to still go meld if you can kill the noobs. Hydration check? Cheers. Well, coffee. Coffee for hydration. Watch streak saved. I'm not depressed. I'm on speed. Hell yeah. How's my day going? Pretty good. Pretty good. I woke up kind of late, but that didn't stop me from getting a workout in. And I've been asking myself the question. VOD frogs know what's up. I've been asking myself the question, what would I do right now if I had 10 times the agency? And it's pretty lit. It's pretty lit. Juan? What do you mean? Did I watch Speed's video? Which one? Which one? Actually, caffeine is a diuretic, so yes, I know. All right, I'm gonna take the hydration check in good faith and go get some water. I might upload that on YouTube. End of an era? No way. Wait. I wonder... Yes. Dota video content is dead, bro. He cries? Holy shit. Alright, we have to watch this right now. I'm gonna change the title to Psychoanalyzing Speed. That's really sad, man. Krabby made Speed quit. Wait, is he quitting Dota? I mean, we'll see. No spoilers, guys. No spoilers. What if Krabby made a twerking TikTok? Huh? 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 Blink on top of the roar target and murder them. Yes. I was not reading chat during that session. If that was clear, guys. I was not reading chat. Respect my brother's Speed. Oh, I have so much respect for Speed. I have nothing but respect for Speed. Alright. Speed's one of the GOATs. Speed's literally one of the GOATs.
I'm fucking tired. I'm fucking tired and pissed off. I'm tired of
I don't know why that video always plays when
I'm fucking
do this. I wonder what he's gonna do. Oh no. Yeah, sorry guys. No. Hold on. I'm fucking tired and pissed off. Alright. Let's see. Oh shit. The future of the channel. I wonder what he's gonna do.
Hey, what is up, guys? It's your boy
It's
Speed.
IRL Speed. Wow, they changed. Yeah. So I think what happened is Game Leap sold Speed the channel.
Here, and today I'm going to be telling you guys about some big changes coming to the channel. As you guys may have noticed, the channel banner and the channel profile picture are different now. And the reason for that is because I now own the channel.
Yes.
In the past, I didn't. It was under Game Leap and my good friend Ivan. I wouldn't say anything crazy is going to change, but I do want to tell you guys a couple little things. So it's been like
Nothing's changing. I'm getting baited.
6 or 7 years of posting on this channel, and I do want to say I'm very appreciative of all of you guys. I mean, the fact that I get to talk about my favorite game for a job is amazing, and I am genuinely grateful. I mean, all the comments, positive and negative, the messages I receive in Discord, all the friends I've made, has been amazing. Game Leap has been a huge part of my life. Ivan, who is the head of Game Leap, has been a mentor for me. If you go back to the first video I made, I sound different, I'm different confidence, it's just all different. Even though the channel is no longer going to be called Game Leap will always be part of me and something I'm eternally grateful for. Thanks to Hota. He's been the editor for the channel since the beginning. Insanely consistent. And also a shout out to Mitko, who I met when I went to Bulgaria, one of the GOATs. Now I want to quickly update you guys about the future of the channel, some of the changes I plan on making. The first one is I'm changing the name from Game Leap Dota, which is pretty sad.
Yeah, Speed owns the channel.
To Speed, just Speed. Obviously it does break my heart a little bit, but yeah. The second one is in terms of videos.
What's with all the cuts? Probably for engagement.
Not much is changing. I plan on continuing to do replay analysis, tier lists, patch reviews, you know, everything you come to expect. However, I do want to add 2 things. The first thing is Guess the Rank. If you've been following the channel for a while, you know that I've been doing
Guess the Rank is so lit.
Guess the Rank for literally forever, but I kind of stopped, so I'm bringing it back. I'm going to do it once
Guess
a
the
month.
Rank is funny.
In the comments of this video, comment your match IDs and your hero that you played. I'm also going to be doing once a month a viewer review, so you guys can also send in match IDs for that. Again, match ID and hero you played. I just want to include you guys, get the community more interactive with the channel. I always love hearing like what other people want, and I've taken over the last few weeks a lot of your guys' ideas, and they've gone super well. So anything that comes to your mind, please put it down below. Like, I'm genuinely going to be reading and probably responding to almost every single comment. Even though Game Leap as a whole is coming to a close, I really do want to continue to make videos like as much as I can. The reason why is because it is genuinely super special to me. The educational Dota video market is not what it used to be. In 2020,
No, it is not what it used to be.
2021, even a bit before
You
that.
took the script from me. I'm just kidding.
Dota was popping, and it's still great. Dota's in a great space. You know, the community is still thriving. Tournaments are going on constantly, reasonably frequently. I want to give you guys a bit of...
No, Game Leap is not Dunzo. Game Leap is switching. Yeah, right? It did sound like me. Thanks for saying that. That's kind of validating. But, so Game Leap, I don't know how much... I feel like it's fine. The Game Leap is just, like, doing different things. Like, they're becoming an influencer marketing agency for gacha games instead of, like, educational, like, guides for competitive games. They're, like, changing their whole business model. Actually, wait, no, you're right. No, I'm pretty sure he's selling Game Leap, and Ivan is starting a new company. Ivan's a cool guy. This is who Speed's talking about, too. I worked with Ivan a lot.
Context about like the beginning of my Dota journey, why I want to keep making videos even though Pro Dota is my focus. The journey started for me in 2015. Is that 10 years now? Oh God. I guess 10 years ago. One day I was playing Minecraft with some of my friends, and my friend Ali hopped on Steam, and I saw him playing a game called Dota. I'd never heard of it before, literally never heard of it.
Damn, Speed's on the same pipeline as me too, from Minecraft to Dota. That's insane.
We played a 1v1 mid. He was playing Klinks, I was playing Abaddon, which I think is not very fair. There's no way Abaddon could beat Klinks. That was literally the first thing I did. Instantly, I was hooked. I just love the game. No game comes close to Dota. How much of a puzzle Dota is, how many characters, how many item builds. When I first started playing Dota, I'd actually moved high schools. A lot of my old friends were back at my old school. Had a few friends at the new school, but not many, to be honest, guys. Not many. My social circle was pretty limited. I'm quite introverted IRL. Dota was a way for me to hang out with people. You know, as much as the game was like this amazing game, it was also just a way for
I wonder if Speed has watched my videos on why I quit Dota, because I feel like he'd be able to relate.
To connect with people, which I'm sure a lot of you guys resonate with. As I got more and more into Dota, to be blunt, my grades were dropping. I was playing all day. They gave us iPads in high school. I was watching Dota on my iPad. I quickly realized that I wanted to go pro. My goal in Dota was to go pro. I watched TI5, EG, win that TI, and I'm like, I need to be on that stage. I kept trying and trying and trying, but as a lot of you guys know, it's freaking hard to go up in rank. Dota is hard, ranked is hard. That's why this channel exists. I had to go to college, but I wanted to continue to do Dota because the way I got into Game League, because it existed before, I'm sure a lot of you guys know promo code BSJ, of course. If you guys remember on Dota, on the homepage,
that's crazy like to me too, that BSJ used to work for Game Leap, and he just, that's so weird.
Basically social media on the Dota homepage. And one of my friends at the time, named Save, wrote about Game Leap. They were looking for people to work on the channel.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he
I want to be in the Dota space. I love talking about the game, love thinking about the game. I'm not good enough to go pro yet. Literally through that weird social media thing that they deleted because people would post crazy stuff. I love doing Game Leap. I dropped out of college to do Game Leap. I grew the channel with the help of you guys, made a lot of fun videos, learned so much, but eventually I wanted to go pro. It was always in the back of my mind. Like, people told me not to. I mean, just to be straight up, like, I was told don't try multiple times by multiple different people, but it was always burning deep inside me. Eventually I started streaming, playing a lot of ranked. I kind of shot up in rank, got to the top of the NA leaderboard, played DPC, did terrible in the beginning, literally almost last place Div 2, but just kept moving up season after season. And after a couple years, I'm on the team that I am now. Yamson, RCY, Fade, and Bignum.
Gamer Legion
now, and I'm actually playing full time. I have a salary, traveling, going to LANs constantly.
Damn. You know, sometimes I think, guys, if I didn't quit Dota, I feel like Gamer Legion would employ me to be like their content person. Oh, that would be so lit. Oh, I don't know like if they have the funds for that, but imagine. I feel like I would fit perfectly into that. I'm just going to take a second and grieve. For what could be. I fell off. I did. But as fun as that would be, I don't think it like would be amazing for my long-term goals. Well, what can you do? What could you do? Yes, when a door closes, another opens. And I'm like super grateful for my situation now. I don't want to make this about me. This is about speed. But yeah, exactly. It's not sustainable. Like, Gamer Legion could... They would need a small salary of 30K a month. Oh, that would just be so fun. Yeah, this is about speed, guys. This is not about me.
Only allowed me probably to go pro because it let me stay in Dota, let me think about Dota. Some of you guys might know, we ended up qualifying to TI. You know, we beat Shopify. Sure, we didn't make it to the stage. That sucks. Hopefully I'll still be able to do that. Not the end of the world if I don't, but I'm sure as well gonna try. I hope to see you guys at Shanghai on the stage this year. That's the goal. And yeah, I think we had to make a quick cut. I was thinking about, damn it. So I had this like really shit day at school. It was like, I don't remember exactly what happened, but it was terrible. And then I was like laying in bed at night. And I was just happy. I was just happy. In the moment, I wasn't exactly sure why, but I could feel that Dota was gonna work out. I'm sorry, guys. I got a bit emotional while recording that, but I was telling a story where in high school I had this like terrible day of classes. Probably was feeling very low.
I don't know what he was saying though.
I don't exactly remember, but at night I was just laying in bed. At some point, I was just happy because I felt that my life would revolve around Dota. I don't know how I knew. I just felt it. And yeah, it kind of worked out. Like, now I'm playing the game for a living.
That's awesome.
I don't know how long it will last, but, you know, I'm doing it. And now I own the Game League channel, which I'm very proud of. And last couple things to wrap up the video. Number one, I just want to ask you guys if you'd be interested in slightly different videos, maybe Dota vlogs. I'm traveling a lot with my team, so like day in the life, week in the life.
Maybe Dota vlogs. He's thinking about transitioning. He's thinking about transitioning genders. I'm just to IRL content. He's thinking about transitioning to IRL content, I think.
Videos or just even other games.
Yeah, that is a cool story.
That's never going to be the priority of the channel. This channel is going to be a Dota channel. But if I sprinkled that in here and there, like other games that I play, stuff like that, I don't know.
Other games that I play. Variety speed.
In the comments, remember, put your match ID for guess the rank and the replay review. Specify which one you'd prefer. Match ID, hero you play.
Oh, of course. Otherwise, yeah, I think it's smart of him to like incorporate some other content.
Not gonna know it's you. Subscribe to the channel. A lot of videos coming. I'm gonna be trying to be more consistent.
What do we press one? Press 1 if you like the gender joke. Press 2 if you think it's distasteful. I think it's kind of funny, but
Pro Dota is generally my priority. But I do love this channel. I want to keep posting as much as I can. And
what gender joke? The joke was, so Speed was talking about like making like IRL content and vlogs, and I was like, so he's thinking about transitioning genders, and that's the joke. And then I correct, but what I actually meant was like to IRL content.
And I'm out.
Yeah, I think it's fine. Wow.
Learned so much.
That's cool. I'm gonna leave a comment on my main profile.
Hey, what is up, guys?
What should I comment? Go Speed.
Hey, what is up, guys?
Krabs, what is a woman? Alright, we're not gonna talk about this. No, this is not something I want to talk about. What the hell is Last Free Nation Dota, bro? What, with like cap? What is that? Alright. Go Speed. Paul. Need +2 for Battle Cup Crab. Hop on the Smurf. Is Largo male or female? I think he's male, right? Hop on the Smurf. I wish, bro. Yarrow trying to get me to cheat on my vows, bro. Facts. Facts. Is Pudge male or female? Male. Definitely. All right, I think, what time is it? Ooh, it's 4:30. I should make a TikTok I should make a TikTok, but I don't know if I want to make a TikTok on stream. Let's see. Today on the docket, guys, we have a packed stream on the docket today, guys. We have a live coaching session, which we just had, which was very good, which you should watch if you want to play TA or just learn some carry fundamentals. We have Hightail with Pine on deck, and we have Building Mega Build with Outlaw also on deck for today's stream. It's the Saturday. Welcome to the Saturday Giga stream. Don't forget about the twerking idea. What was it? Can you say it again? I'm going to keep it $150. I'm trying to induce relapse or bust. Ursa is a woman? That's not true. Yes, Hightail with the Pineler is on deck. Krabby sobriety stocks. What is SMA? Don't forget spectating Yarrow carrying this battle cup. Do you guys have a stack? How's that looking? Maybe featuring PPD? Are you serious? That's the entire idea. Just twerk for the TikTok and call it crab cake. Dude! That's actually a really creative idea. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna twerk for TikTok, but the whole like crab cake bit is really funny. I feel like I could lean into that super hard. Alright, let me... Pine is not online. So I'm going to check in with Outlaw. I'm so confused. Does Geist casually know Peter? Oh, maybe he does. That makes sense. Now I'm less confused. That'd be lit. Krabby needs to get up and have a prosthetic in his... Okay. Okay. Yo, what's up, Chocolate Rolls? How's it going? Bro, I smurfed an anti-mage game 20-0 and lost? Oh my. How did you lose to Jug? I feel like anti-mage is really good against Jug late game. Were you like 6-slotted? You must have built the wrong. Let's investigate. Let's talk about the anti-mage Jug matchup, guys. Let's talk about the anti-mage Jug matchup. Let's talk. What do we think about the anti-mage Jug matchup, chat? What do we think? What can you do? Oh, you were literally smurfing? Oh! You could just smurf on this account, bro. Jug is greater than anti-mage. You and Pine plan to do a pod. Yes. Pine and I plan to do a pod. I would love nothing more than to do a podcast with my good friend, Jay Pine. No. The matchup goes both ways. The matchup goes both ways. Juggernaut can tempo anti-mage, but late game anti-mage wins for sure. How does Jug do anything to anti-mage if they have the same items? Jug needs to be like an item ahead. Or something. Or like, it can be equal items at 20 minutes. Alright, all I'm saying, guys, if you want to see the podcast, tell Pine. Tell Pine. I would want nothing more than to have a podcast with my friend Jay Pine. I get excited at the thought about it. I think it would be amazing. Speed is my favorite Italian. Is he Italian? But Jug had a nasty butterfly axe timing. Oh, I see. So he did tempo you. He did tempo you. Hola, crab. Hey, what's up, Echoes? It has been a while. How you been, bro? How you been? Nice. Yarrow's on the Shadow Fiend win streak. 13k net worth at 20, you mean? Check his last name. What is Speed's last name? Doesn't AM blink out of Omni? Yes. But here's the thing. There are things, like, I would probably... Yo, what's up, Tegan? I would probably rather play Anti-Mage in the matchup. Unless Jug was, like, strong. But the reason why is because there are things that Anti-Mage can do. Paul Italiano, is that his last name? There are things Anti-Mage can do to, like, delay the game. Like, it's pretty easy to delay the game, honestly, if you know what you're doing. Like, because even if Jug doesn't TP back, you can force his noob team to TP back. Yeah, like, if you just split push on Anti-Mage, I know Yaro's allergic to split pushing. Yaro is absolutely allergic to hitting enemy buildings alone. So, I'm just playing. But, if you split push and then, like, Jug's team TP's back, then you TP back and then you 5v3 the Jug or whatever it is. Speed looking like a Greek philosopher. He kind of is. Kind of is. Alright, maybe we run Hightail right now. Let's see. We have Hightail on deck, and we have Building with Outlaw. Hey, yo, Krabs, you want to review my 6K offlane Brood game? I'll review your game for a sub. For a Twitch sub. I had a nasty split push, then my team intentionally stopped 2 TPs home. Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. But then you probably could have kept split pushing. That's the thing. If you're split pushing properly, it's a gambit. Like, it's a lose-lose. Unless they just, like, committed and got mega creeps, but... Fair deal, but I'm broke. Yeah, man. What can I say? I'm a sucker for some coin. Buckshot roulette? Alright. Press 1 if you want buckshot roulette. Oh, you were 20 and 0? Oh, shit. Press 1 if you want buckshot. Also, if you're redeeming channel points, you working with speed again? No. I'm not working with speed again. Someone wake Pine up. The options are buckshot roulette, Hightail with Pine, or mega build podcast vibe with Outlaw. However, both Outlaw and Pine are not responding to me. DDoS Justin for the pod. Oh, did somebody redeem channel points? Yo, guys. All right, this is gonna... I'm gonna self-glaze, but chat made me do like 120 push-ups a few days ago, and my chest actually got bigger. Like, can you guys see? Cause you know when they say, cause I used to be like fucking shredded. I used to be absolutely shredded, and I'm not anymore because I don't lift. But when you're already shredded, it takes half the time to like get back there. So I really think like one set of 120 push-ups really did me right. Here's 20 more. Ah, shit. I shouldn't be talking about this. How far did I go in Oblivion? Giga Booba. All right. That's inappropriate. All right. Let me check the channel points. All right. We got 20 from Snakery. 20 from Fatty. So we got 40. All right. Cheers. I didn't get that far into Oblivion. I didn't get that far. Whose name is better? Shaky Jake or Snakery Catery? Snakery Cakery? They're both pretty good. All right, here we go. Can you guys see me? Well, you guys can't really see. Whatever. That was 20. Shaky Jake does sound like he's in alcohol withdrawals. That's funny. Alright, I got 20 more. What are Shaky Jake's motives by asking that? Bro's low-key yoked. Dude, I'm telling you, those push-ups, like, really did me right. Those push-ups really did me right. Like the 120 from a few streams ago. Yo, Mr. Krabs, if you want to build, I'm down. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Let's build. I messaged you on Discord. Oh, I see. All right, let's do it. I'll call you after I do these 20. Played with a guy named Lucky Luke. Lucky Luke.
$13, $14, $15, $16, $17, $18, $19, $20. Ah!
You guys know what I thought of after I did those push-ups? It's the Juggernaut Arcana yell. You know when he like gets a kill and he goes, Juggernaut! With the Arcana? That's what I felt like. Alright. Please buckshot roulette. Nah, we building right now. Maybe buckshot later. Maybe buckshot later. Can I gift on behalf of Shaky Jake? Yeah, you can. If you gift the sub, I'll review Shaky Jake. Alright. Wait, guys. I want to do... Alright, let's play Dota Charades. I did this last night with my chat, and nobody got it. Nobody got it, and I was very surprised. If you were here last night,
is really
don't say anything. Hey, Extended Clear, thank you for the gift.
I can hear the jealousy.
Thank you for the gift.
I can hear it too.
Alright, who am I? Ready? Who am I? Who am I, guys? This is Dota Charades. Alright, I'm pulling up to a team fight. This is easy, right? Like, somebody should get this. SF? No, dude. SF would be like winding up, bro. SF would be winding up. If I was SF, I'd be going like this. What do you mean? Guys, look again. So there's a dash. I'm dashing. I mean, that gave it away. Like, come on. Only one hero goes like this. Maybe two. Tidehunter's a good guess. Maybe my charades is not as good. Jug? It's Faceless Void. Time Walk? Guys, look. Time Walk? Chronosphere. Come on. Axe? Axe is like this. Axe is... like he puts his arms down. Guys, come on. It's Faceless Void. Time Walk. Guys. Time Walk, Chronosphere. You gotta jump? Okay. Maybe, yeah. Maybe. The jug guess is absolutely crazy. Alright. Send your match ID. Unk is losing it. Bro just unked me. That's crazy. This is Dota Charades. Alright, send me match ID. Yeah, it's a skill issue. I needed to jump. Oh, wait, that'd be so funny. Slark is jumping forward and then turning off the cam. Dude, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Alright, Outlie, join you after I do this review. Look at my SF game before reviewing. You got the 4 Zoomers Guild as your mid? The Gunner Guild? Alright. Let's look at some Brood. Let's study some Brood. Dota Charades is low-key a good bit. That's a good bit for stream. That's fun. I should do that more often. My Pudge duo 2 and 16. Nice. That guy's the GOAT. That guy's the GOAT. Ursa would be easy. I would like Roar. Oh, that's not what I want to copy. Alright, you want me to watch your lane or what? Against Sven? Wait, there's no Brood in this game, dog. What do we do? Chat! Can we not send a match ID? What are we doing? Oh, did I get the wrong ID? Bro, this is the one you caught. This is the one you gave me. Resend, resend. I tilted the enemy carrying to leaving. Nice. Show us your best IO. The tethered, like running. I don't know how I would do IO. Pine and I had talked about cosplaying as IO and Ursa. Nine deaths. 9 deaths. Alright, why are we feeding it up in lane? What's going on? What's going on in lane? Uh, 6.1k if it matters. I'm 6.1k if it matters. 6.1k. EU if it matters. EU if it matters.
Dire team back.
Alright, okay, I would just take this shit all the way back, bro. Like, all the way back. Okay, yeah, you need to aggro more. Like, just take this all the way back and hold it here. Okay. Alright, I think... like, you could aggro this. Like, why don't you aggro this back? To damage your range creep and secure the last hit. Like, you aggro it too late, and then he can contest it.
This reward transcends expectation. This reward transcends expectation.
Yeah, okay. Honestly, you could try like autoing down this creep. When the enemy pulls like this, you can kind of take advantage of it by getting this creep. See ya, Dev. Thank you, bro. What did bro just type in the chat, by the way? like instead of autoing this creep, you might be able to auto this down. And then, cause there's a situation here where, the Weaver is like occupied, right? Like he has a wave to hit. So the way that I see it, you can auto this down and like pressure Shaman to try to nuke it. And then 1v2 Shaman. Cause this guy's like occupied. He has a whole wave. Like he can't really connect. He doesn't want to connect. And he has another wave coming as well. So he like, this guy really doesn't want to connect. So if you hit this creep, this noob Shaman will walk up and like nuke it, the creep. And then you can go on him and kill him with your Veno. So, yeah. Now we're just eating it. Okay. I think you're, like, there's no need for you to be here. There's absolutely no need. So you're already losing the lane. You're against a very strong lane. You're too far up. The reason why there's no need for you to be here, there's no need for you to even aggro this. And the reason why is because it's just going to shove into you super hard. It's going to shove into you super hard. So I don't like you being up here at all. Like, you can literally just wait. You can literally just be here and you lose nothing. But instead you aggro. And then you're just giving them a situation to like maybe you miss one creep. Maybe you miss one creep. If you just are chilling here, but it's not the end of the world. What is the end of the world is this. You getting gone on. Yeah, and then you die. I mean, now it's hard to play. Now it's hard to play. I have a feeling I should have gone Bracer and Wand. Oh yeah, I mean, I think you need a stick. I didn't even see that. You need a stick. I'd probably start with the stick. And then, I don't know about Bracer. I feel like your gameplay is more of an issue here than, like, your items. Like, you could have killed Shaman here, and you're, like, walking up for absolutely no reason here. So you could have just avoided this death. And I mean, like, it is a big deal at 6k MMR, this mistake. Like, it's going to be very, very hard to play the game. Maybe Bracer's better. I actually don't think so. I feel like it's fine.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
At what level can you start cutting waves? Probably 6. Probably 6. When you get spiders. But cutting waves this game does not look like the easiest thing. Yeah, the speed video was good. Alright, what's happening here? There's a pole. Yeah, I think you should probably hit Shaman. The reason I think you should hit Shaman is because he's tanking a full creep wave and Weaver can just get away from anything. Yeah, I think you should hit Shaman. You probably would have killed him, honestly. Maybe. But that's small. Everything else I said before this was bigger.
Earth's bounty. Bounty. Never refuse gold.
Alright, I'm gonna... The lane is cooked. The lane's cooked. We're gonna skip past lane. Okay. When the lane's cooked like this... Chat. Open question for chat. What do we think is the most important thing when the lane's cooked like this? What's the most important thing when the lane's cooked? What is the single most important thing? Open question for chat, not just a shaky Jake. Yeah, don't die is correct. You need to, like, apply pressure to the wound. You need to apply a bandage to the wound and, like, wrap it up in a tourniquet and tighten it. And this is you, like, just pushing on the wound and the blood is just gushing out. Oh. Thanks for that. No, it was chat's supposed to be on screen. I did that for the coaching session. I wouldn't say go jungle, but basically just don't die is the most important thing if you're dying. I guess you trade. It's okay. I don't know. I don't think it's very good because you missed the whole wave too. Like going and hitting this camp is better than dying. You play Dota again? No, bro.
Radiant are scanning.
I mean, let's not get it twisted, bro. You're down on XP not because you didn't go Bracer. You're down on XP because you're 0-2. Alright. The Bracer doesn't fucking matter. Let's start by not being 0-2.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh my god! We're just, the wound is just gushing. We need to value our life. We need to value our life. I'm just playing, by the way. Like, it's, nothing is personal, but I don't know. Like, I get that your Ember's here. I get it, but like, you just can't go in and die like this. Like, you're trying to do too much. Okay, I'm glad you think it's funny. You're trying to do too much. Like, you're trying to do something your hero cannot accomplish. And I feel like you feel pressure from your Ember Spirit to, like, make this play. Because there's such a big wave. Like, that's why I think this is bad intuitively. They just have a massive wave. And you only have level 1's hunger.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So I would say, I mean, the concrete takeaway is like, just don't go in. If you can't go in, just don't go in. Like, just sit here. You know, your Ember will probably flame you, and then you break your items, and then you call him slurs. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, this guy will flame you for sure for not going in, but like, you need to play for your game. You need to play for your game.
That was unreal.
And now you miss the XP rune because you die. Like, this is why your level 6 is behind. Like, it's also very important as an offlaner to get the XP rune when you're behind. Okay, he gives it to you. That's good.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
All right, now we're in Giga Cuck mode. We're in Giga Cuck mode. Like, you can't even. Oh my god. Okay. I think you need to recognize that, like, this can happen. Like, this is the first step. The first step to salvaging the bleeding is recognizing. Yeah. You just need to recognize that they can fold to zero you like this. And just, like, wait. Because the wave's pushing into you. Like, if you fuck off into the jungle, Weaver will push the wave into you. And you can just collect the waves under tower and just farm these two camps and get the wave. Or, like, this camp. That's your game plan. That's your game plan. Your game plan is not to go into the lane and die. Your game plan is to just farm these camps and then go back to lane. And collect the waves under tower is how I would phrase it. Because it's a different story if, like, you collect the wave here, you creep aggro, and then yeah, we mentioned stick. Stick very important. Stick very important. Getting a fucking wand. It's a different story if they're diving you here, because then your team will respond. What's the best way for him to do? Yes, it's possible to come back. But, I mean, let's not, like, we shouldn't be 0-4. We should be, like, 0-1, maybe 0-2. But 0-4 is, like, atrocious. So you need to, if you just bandage the bleeding and you play for your Orchid, like, things will be fine. Yeah, an important nuance of farming this is dragging the wave, like, here. Or creep aggroing the wave. Creep aggroing the wave.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, go hit creeps like it's World of Warcraft. Yo, Krabby, what's up? Bye now, how's it going? For chat, just know I cooked in team fights. Yeah, it's all good, bro. Don't worry. Don't worry about chat. The average MMR in chat is like Guardian, bro. Don't worry about chat. Don't worry about chat. You still not playing Dotes? Yep. What have I been up to? I'm grinding content. I'm trying to make it. I'm trying to become a streamer. It's hard, but I'm low-key doing it. I'm low-key doing it. My TikTok account is popping. We're almost at 10K followers on TikTok. Once I get the TikTok to Twitch funnel down, it's Jover. It's Jover. And by Jover, I mean Jover for the fucking haters. Yeah, Extension Clear's a real one for that. Bro really wanted to see the Brood review. How are you by now?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, I'm assuming when you get your Spideys, you're gonna start like playing properly.
Radiant's top tower is falling.
I was wrong. I was wrong.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, so now you're finally doing the right thing. But I'm good. We quit around the same time. Nice. Hi. What you been filling the time with? All right. What was I gonna say? I also have not played since hitting 7K. Nice, bro. Like you're too far forward. Like if you just did this earlier and just collected safe waves, like the game would be good. But now the game's not good. Okay. I think I'm gonna call it there. Any questions, bro? Any questions on lane? Did you want me to watch like team fighting specifically or like Brood specific stuff? It feels like you got like the Brood bit. That's good. All right. Thank you for submitting. Thank you, Extension Clear, for sponsoring. Thank you, Extension Clear, for sponsoring Shaky Jake. W sponsor. Let's get some W sponsors in the chat. W sponsor. I'm making mobile apps. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. All right. I'm going to call Outlaw. Yo, what's up, bro?
Yo, what's up?
You're live to 5,000 viewers. I'm just kidding.
I am?
No.
That'd be so hype.
Yeah, it would be. It would be.
I think it's a green flag that my like mental approach to the stream didn't change at all.
Yep. No,
You know
that's a very green flag. Are you gonna stream this, by the way? Should I knock on your door?
Yeah, I'm streaming already.
Okay.
Yeah, knock on my door, bro.
Yo, what's up, Outlaw chat? How we doing? How we
There's
doing?
one dude in there who sent 2 messages. So.
Okay, let
it's
me
a little
knock.
stonks down right now. Yeah.
Why is it stonks down?
Oh, just nobody's chatting, bro.
I see.
I don't have that many stream progs though. It's not a big deal.
All right, I
Except
knocked on your door.
let's get it.
Okay.
Open stream together. Where's the chat?
Oh, can you mute yourself in the room?
Yeah.
All right, chat. It's time for building and chilling with Outlaw.
Let's go.
How's your day going today? You met a friend this morning, right?
I did. I met a friend. I don't drink coffee, but we met at a coffee shop this morning.
Oh, you don't drink coffee?
No.
That's crazy. Good for you, bro.
Yeah, I never got into it. It's not like I necessarily. I mean, at this point, I'm like, I don't need another addiction, but I also never like really had the chance to try it, so it's not like a huge. I don't know if that makes sense.
No, it does. It does. Yeah, I would
Yeah.
probably recommend like not trying. The thing is, if you try it, you're gonna like feel so high, like you're gonna feel like you're working at light speed, and then, because what happened? I started it when I started my first corporate job. That's what happened to me.
Yeah.
And then, like now I drink it every day, but for the first few years, like I would feel like super high when I drank it and like working at lightning speed. And now it's like I can feel the high slowly dwindling down, but I still feel really good when I drink it. But I think that's what happens. Like over years, it gets to the point where it becomes a maintenance thing. Yeah.
For sure. Extension, yo, what's up? What's up? You know, I was so happy to see your message because honestly, like today's been kind of rough. I mean, I had a great morning, but just some of the spillover from the stuff that happened yesterday.
I see. I'm sorry about that.
It's all good. It's all good. We push onward, only way but forward.
We do. Better to run than curse the road.
Amen, dude. Amen.
Better to run than curse the road. What do I think about Speed being locked in to be full-time professional Dota player? I think if that's what he wants to do, it's good for him, and I think he has the potential to do it.
Absolutely.
Did you see the new Speed video? He so Game Leap basically sold the channel to him, so he owns the channel now. Game Leap's moving away from and he was just talking about like his journey, and he like cried, or so he was talking about a moment he had in high school when he like had a vision basically that Dota was gonna be like a central part of his life, like career in high school, and he like got really emotional. Very interesting stuff.
Dang. That is interesting. Honestly, that's really interesting because I feel like out of all the Dota content creators I can think of, I feel like Speed has the most green flag relationship from Dota, at least from the outside. Does that make sense?
Yes. What you said makes sense. I don't know if I agree because I don't know. Like what green flags do you see? You mean like he seems like he touches grass?
Yeah, he seems like he touches grass more, and he seems a lot happier in general. Like, I feel like I don't see him going ghoul when I'm like in his videos or I don't know if that makes sense.
No. I agree with that. He seems like really personable and like not a ghoul.
Yeah.
Compared to like, I don't know, like Nightfall. Like
exactly.
You could, like that guy like legit seems like a zombie, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nightfall I'd say is on the other end of the spectrum.
Yeah. Yeah. For real.
Join game. All right, we in Minecraft chat. Let's get it. Oh, let me change the Twitch title. All right,
let's go, dude.
I'm gonna be careful when I join.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do the stream housekeeping before I join.
Good idea, bro. Good idea. We learn. We learn. I'm getting one more beacon so that we have speed on all corners because it's annoying me that there's one corner that doesn't have it.
Yeah.
All right.
Rox asks, "What's your take on John Harbaugh being fired by the Ravens?"
You asked me this last night. I have no idea. I don't know much about John Harbaugh. I don't like Jim Harbaugh because he's the coach of the 49ers and he seems like a gigantic crybaby. But I don't know much about John Harbaugh, so I can't comment.
I might make an !outlaw command in the chat because a lot of people ask who you are. And it'd be easy to just like tell them to do the command. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah. That would be cool. I get a command in the Krabby stream? Yeah. Let's go.
Building and chilling with Outlaw.
I promise, bro. After this next video, I'll bring some viewers too. All right.
Yeah, because if you don't, I'm not going to talk to you. I'm just kidding.
Valid.
Outlaw is
Dota players.
Yeah, I'll let you. You could speak for yourself.
Yeah, ex-Dota player, my friend. I used to make videos on Bethel Dota and then Outlaw Dota as well prior to that. But I quit, and then I whispered Sweet Nothings in Krabby's ear, and he quit too.
Yep. He showed me the light.
Yep. And now we're duo queuing the content grind, bro.
Yes, sir. Climbing the content ladder.
Yeah, dude. So freaking base.
You know what I was thinking about in the spirit of like what would I would do if I had 10 times the agency is like just DMing other TikTok creators and just like making friends with them.
Yeah.
That's something that where nothing but good things can happen. Nothing.
Just like you messaged me, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Can you invite me to the world?
Yes.
All right, I'm locked in. I'm ready to exit out if there's any zombies or anything.
Sounds good. Sir, why did you decide to go to Minecraft now? Are you asking me or Krabby? That's important.
Oh, it's night. Yo, can we sleep? Can we sleep? I have no armor.
Yeah. Let
me.
me.
I'm a DC. It's getting sus.
Okay. Good.
Let me know when you're. Actually, you just sleep. You just sleep and let me know
I'll
when it's
sleep.
day. I didn't have chat open. Why did you decide to go to Minecraft? Yeah, who are you talking to? If you're asking me, I'm just vibing here. I'm not like. It's not committal, chat. Like, not everything has a ton of weight, you know. Like, just because I do one Minecraft stream doesn't mean I'm a Minecrafter now.
Extension, sorry you're going through a rough time, Ally. It's all good, bro. That's part of life. It's actually the point of life in a lot of ways.
True.
We push through suffering, and yeah.
See you, Jakey.
I mean, you played the new clone of Minecraft. Now you go to original. Fighting words.
Hey, Hytale's different, bro. It's not like the other games.
All right. Dude, I never knew what neurotic meant actually until you said in your stream the other day.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and I feel like I'm high neuroticism, actually.
Yeah, me too, bro. We share that.
Yeah.
It's low-key, like, a curse, but...
It so is.
Me, you, and BSJ, the high neuroticism squad.
Yeah.
Wait, can you invite me again?
Yeah, I got
Or
you.
can I join without an invite? I don't think so, right?
I don't think so.
Or maybe
I
it
hope not.
shows up on my friends list. Yeah. Okay. Let me get my armor before I start talking.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, nice. We're kitted. But what
Dude,
I found is that you can, like, even though, like, our natural levels of neuroticism are, like, higher than average, you can control your expressed neuroticism by, like, doing things. Like, you can tame it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I totally agree. What are some ways that you try to tame it?
Oh, dude, meditation helps a lot with it, I think. Also, like, exercise. Just, like, general, like, mood boosters, I think help a lot. Because I find that if I, like, if I stop taking care of myself, I feel worse than, like, people with lower neuroticism.
Oh, yeah.
So it's just, like, extra important.
For real.
But meditation's pretty big because it's, like, grounding. Like, it prevents, like, big swings. What were you going to say?
All I was going to say is, reminds me of that one tweet that I just reposted that was like, I only take my bad mood seriously if I lift something heavy, eat good food, and like, do all this other stuff.
Yes.
Yeah,
that's
so real.
Based. That guy, that sounds like something a high neuroticism person would tweet. Because I know people with low neuroticism and they just like they don't really think about that stuff and they're just so content. It's so interesting. But for me, like, if I didn't do that stuff, like, I'd feel like shit.
Yep. What does meditating feel like for you? Or, like, what do you do?
I got into meditation through an app. Do you know who Sam Harris is?
Yes, actually.
Yeah, so it's Sam Harris's meditation app. It's called Waking Up. And it's Vipassana, which is, like, insight-based meditation. That's what it translates to. What do I do? It depends. Sometimes I'll listen to, like, Sam do his daily meditation. Sometimes I'll just set a timer and, like, basically what I do is like pay really, really close attention to what's, like, literally happening, like the sensations and sounds, and, like, what I feel, and not judge it. That's kind of the point. Like, you just get really present through it. What about you?
I don't do, like, I haven't done meditation intentionally, although I want to try, but it does sound very similar to, like, when I pray. It's, like, very similar to that, except I'm just aware that God is there with me, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Okay. What I'm gonna do now, back on peak, I've never played Minecraft. It's hard for me to meditate, though I've probably never given it a good try. Oh, it was hard when I only committed to
Yeah.
meditation because one of my good friends, I was like 18, 19 when I got into it. He like was selling it to me like to his grave, and I really trusted him. So I was like, all right, I guess I'll give it like a fair shot. And I had a period in my life when I was first getting into it where I would like try to sell it to like everyone. I was like, everyone needs this.
Yeah. That's relatable content, bro.
Yeah. That's something you and I do.
Yep.
But yeah, if you want to get into it, that'd be cool. I have a lot to say about it. It's a pretty big, or it used to be a big part of my life, and I actually since quitting Dota, I've been getting back into it. And another
That's
thing
cool.
it does for me is that there's less like fog of war in my life when I meditate. Like everything feels clearer. I'm more
Yeah.
clear about what I'm feeling, why I'm feeling it, what I'm doing, why I'm doing it, and I have more direction.
Yeah.
Compared to when I don't meditate, it can feel like the Silent Hill fog meme.
Yeah, no, that makes total sense. Well, it's so hard. Yeah, I feel like meditation is uber needed nowadays, where there's just so much noise. So much noise.
Yes.
That's probably why it's so hard, View Extension. I know it's why it's hard for me sometimes. Like, I have such a hard time just chilling the frick out for a moment.
Yep. And the reason why I like guided meditations is because what Sam will do is he'll like let you cook, like he won't say anything, and then after 2 minutes he'll be like, if you forgot you were meditating, like just gently come back. And half the time, like I actually just forgot I was trying to meditate, and I'm like, yep,
Yeah,
you got my
yeah.
ass. But that's a lot of the practice is just remembering like to recenter yourself, kind of. Dude, it's so hard to
Totally.
explain it without sounding woo as shit. Like recenter yourself, just like sounds like I'm literally converting to Buddhism.
I get it. It's not woo-woo though, man.
Yeah.
It's not.
Okay, I'm gonna organize my shulkers before I jump into it this time.
Yeah, fair enough.
Because I feel like yesterday I was spending too much time going back and forth. So if I like
Yeah,
invest
happens.
some upfront resources into like making sure I have a shit ton of everything that I need, then we'll be more efficient in the long run.
Yep, I totally agree. We think so similar, bro. I love how you're optimizing the crap out of this. Same.
How could I not?
I know, bro.
Okay, I think I only need one shulker of stripped oak.
My God. I put the text in chat to remind myself to resume the replay, and I didn't till just now.
What replay are you talking about?
I'm just like recording the replay of the world so I can do the time lapse later.
Ah.
But if I'm trying to keep it really clean, so I'll pause it if I go away from the build to do other like housekeeping stuff.
Oh, nice.
But if I forget to resume it right when I get back, then there's like a gap. So I have to
Oh, I
like change the
see.
angle and stuff. Yeah.
That's good practice to keep it clean.
Yeah, for sure. But dude, I'm actually so stoked. Like if you step back and look at it, we're like probably 75% of the way there. So
Oh yeah, we're making crazy progress.
feels freaking amazing.
Yes, sir. We're moving needles.
Yep. How'd your coaching sessions go?
Really good. Yeah, the first one, I don't usually stream the actual sessions,
Right.
but I have a ton of rapport with this guy, and we've done a ton of work together, and I know like we just have amazing chemistry. That's real, by the way. Like coach-student chemistry is so real.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 100%.
And it was a good session. I might honestly upload it to YouTube because why not? It's a good like it's basically a TA guide. It's very good.
Yeah.
So
You're drip feeding the Dota frogs. They're hit. But it's true though. I mean, your strategies change so much. The YouTube can kind of be like your playground.
Yeah, exactly. Everything is my playground, bro.
That's true. That's true. That was there was a little scarcity. to on that.
Yeah. Being aware of what you're feeling and thinking is so big. Yes, I do think there's a balance though. I think if you're too aware, you just get in your head. Like that's another big thing
yeah.
that I get from meditation is I literally practice getting out of my head. And that's fucking
Yeah.
huge.
So huge.
I made a Silent Hill fog meme with Rem from Deadlock. Send it in Discord. Sounds interesting. Oh, I need cobble. Do we need a shit ton of panes? Kind of, right? Like a
yeah.
say medium amount?
A fair amount. Are you out?
I think so. Or no. But I have like 6 stacks. So I'm getting
Oh, that
low.
should be enough for a while.
Okay.
Yeah. I think we actually don't have oh wait, no, I lied. We have 2 more shulker boxes of panes. Yeah, we're chilling.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, do whatever you need. Oh, we should sleep.
Yes.
Oh, one thing I did too, a time save. If you take your bed with you, you can just slap it down right in the middle of our build, and we can just sleep on the
that's
spot.
nice. That's pretty good. That's
Yeah.
pretty good.
Oh,
Adds up.
the other thing I thought of, check your elytra durability somewhat frequently. Cause
Oh, dude. I can totally see how it would break and like you fall.
yeah. So just probably check it. Like, what's it at right now?
Like 30%, 40%.
Okay. You're chilling. When it gets really low, let me know. I'll put mending on it and heal it up.
Okay. Leaves. I think this is good on leaves. Wait, no. But so what are the main blocks you need like a fuck ton of? It's the stripped wood and planks, right?
Yeah,
Cobble.
stripped wood is actually in order. I'd probably say planks, stairs, cobble, normal logs, stripped logs, fences, and then everything else.
Okay.
I'm actually running out of dirt, which is pissing me off.
Oof.
Do we have any more lying around? I don't think we do. We'd have to go grief a giant hole somewhere. Oh, there's some in here.
What color is the cobble?
It's white. Should be white choker boxes.
Okay. Is Hightail good? Be for real? I'm enjoying it a lot, yeah. I can only speak for myself, so... And it's a good game to stream. So, I mean, honestly, part of the enjoyment I get from it is, like, being able to play something with my friends. Like, I'm playing it with Pine, so I'm having fun doing that. It's a good stream activity.
cool.
It's, like, relatively popular. Bro, the Krabby Battle Cup team might happen. Nice. Are you guys getting PPD? Gonna name it Krabby and Friends. Let's go. We're at 4. Who's the squad? Who's the squad? Okay, have cobble. Need wood. Planks.
I feel like Valve could have done so many like cool things with things like Battle Cup.
Oh,
if
dude.
they tried a little
Yeah.
harder.
Valve,
Yeah.
if they tried a little harder, could like literally be God.
I know. For real, they could own everything. Or maybe it's like they're just hyper aware of. Like maybe they're hyper aware of the Dota black hole effect. And so they're like, you know, it's actually if we can just like leave it as it is and put all our resources into like Steam Deck.
Yeah. They probably done like an ROI calculation.
Oh, absolutely.
Wood.
Without a doubt.
Me, Geist, Agron, and my goated duo. Oh, that guy's really good. That guy's really good. There was a... Yara sent me a replay to watch. And
yeah.
He was laning with his duo who's playing Pudge 5. Just doing absolutely nothing. Bro is straight 1v2 in the lane on Drow Ranger. And another... Ahayam Amarfrog, who is in my chat sometimes. Peter Buttermilk. He was like... I started losing it when he made a comment. He was like, bro's literally 1v2 in the lane. Because I was trying to like keep it PMA and like not comment on it and just focus on Yarrow, but his duo is pretty close to griefing. As close as you can get.
Nice.
Without actually breaking
Wait, so
your items.
like, was this somebody that Yarrow partied up with?
Yes, it was his duo. It was his duo. Who he plays with a lot.
Happens. I've been there. I've been there.
Oh, it's probably
Dude.
bad practice to convert stripped logs to planks. Because they're stripped.
Yes, definitely.
I will not be doing that. What were you going to say?
I was just gonna say that, oh my gosh, bro, some of my worst games and streams that I remember are playing Morph against a Pudge who's just reading me in lane. Oh
yeah.
my gosh, bro.
That's the Pudge effect, man.
It is. It's either like you just win the lane instantaneously or he rams your butt into the ground so hard.
Yeah, and it's a psychological like mini game, dude. If he gets in your head, like you're so cooked.
Yes, I know. Bro, the dying back to back and smoking back to lane with no boots on Morphling.
Jeez.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Do we need a lot of oak logs? Like non-stripped?
Not a lot.
Okay.
Most of it honestly, most of this is getting turned into planks.
Okay.
But we do still need quite a few. But usually I like rarely ever have to refill on those, I'll be real.
I feel like 14 KMR players could look at any 10 KMR duo and be like, that guy's griefing. Yeah. I mean, what I saw in that lane was pretty unforgivable, to be clear. That was really, really bad. It's the whole picture, too. Because, okay, this is more context is Yarrow was playing Drow, and on the scoreboard, I saw that his hard support was Treant Protector. And I was like, fuck yeah, like, I'm going to get to talk about, like, Treant Drow synergy. Like, that's one of the strongest lanes in Dota. And then his duo on Pudge is, like, asking to lane swap with the Treant 5. And he's, like, griefing the lane setup, too. And
Yeah.
come on, bro. And he's picking Pudge! Why are you picking Pudge?
People want to play Pudge, man.
Yeah, that is true.
People really want to play Pudge. Thanks, Dendy.
So I just try to better my homie. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it depends what you're optimizing for.
Yeah.
Like, if you're optimizing for MMR, you should not play with that guy at all. But if you're optimizing for vibes and, like, friendship, then sure.
Yeah, which is arguably the better thing to optimize for.
Yes. And that is not what I would optimize for when I played Dota.
Yeah, same. The Dota almost ruined like several of my friends.
Oh, dude, did I ever tell you I used to like cyberbully people when I was 12? Like, and
no.
I don't use that term lightly over Dota. Like, I met this squad, or the people who got me into Dota, I would play with a lot, and they were like a whole in-person friend group, and I was a lot better than all of them. And I used to say some like mean things. Like, I know I laugh about it, but I would say like, you're not gonna amount to anything in life because you suck at Dota. Like, and I would get really personal.
Oh, holy crap.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. But I was 12, so it's like kind of funny to laugh about in retrospect.
Yeah. I cyberbully people when I was a full ass adult, and I regret that. So, to be fair, the people I really went off on, though, if I think about it, not that this excuses it, to be clear, but just the people who apathetically give up, because it's so opposite my entire mentality that it just got under my skin so bad.
Yeah. They're losers. I've actually done that too when I'm an adult. I've called people in my games losers for giving up.
Yeah.
I say like winners wouldn't give up. Like, you're going to be a loser for your whole life. Because it's like kind of true, dude. Like, why are you playing a Dota game and giving up? Like, you signed up to play. Like, let's fucking play the game. Hello? Let's play the game that you signed up to play.
You're going to put an hour of your life into something. Yeah, exactly.
Like, it is loser behavior.
Crazy, bro.
Yeah.
It is loser behavior for sure.
Okay,
the Drow Pudge can go really hard too, though. If the Pudge knows what he's doing, like lots of those melee Drow combos. Yeah, exactly. hit hooks, or even like get a good blood grenade with early boots or a wind lace or something. You just run at somebody with rot and frost arrows on them.
It's okay. Treant's a lot better. Let's just say that.
For sure.
The problem with Pudge is the enemies can just kill him. Like, bro has 2 armor.
Yeah. Nah, for sure. Not even close to Treant.
Imagine doing that during a pickup game of any sport. Dude, exactly. That's what makes it heinous. It's like the same vibe, but for some reason, because we're like behind screens, it makes it like,
yeah.
Okay.
This may be like brain dead, and maybe I'm like way simplifying the problem. But I feel like if I were in Valve's shoes and I really cared about, or maybe I should say like if I owned Dota, hypothetically speaking, I feel like I would pay people who have really good, like intentionally put a system in the game where I give like nutty cosmetics to people who have really good behavior scores to like actually dig into matches and like actually hand out matchmaking bans to people who are giving up.
Wait, what does that have to do with cosmetics?
Wait,
what?
Oh, like incentivize the system super heavily, where like it's actually
like give cosmetics to people with high behavior score.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Or getting through matches, like actually going through volume of matches and weeding out the stanks. Because I think if the fear of an actual matchmaking ban existed, some of this behavior would be cleaned up a bit.
Yeah, for sure. I agree.
Let's sleep.
Yes. I'm sleeping.
Right, does that if you get suspended, you don't get end of season. Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly. I didn't play a lot of League, but I played a decent amount, and I was like, this feels so wholesome. Like, my most toxic interactions were not even close to my least toxic Dota on any given day.
I think a big part of that is because there's no voice. It's all text.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true.
The voice just makes it so fucking personal.
Yeah.
Holy crap. Way too personal.
I know.
How many slabs? Or like, would you say we need a large amount of slabs, medium amounts? What's the vibe check on that?
Low amount. Low amount. Yeah. Definitely a low amount. It did occur to me if I rebuilt this, there are certain areas where if I intentionally use slabs, I could double the effectiveness of like a bunch of the logs, but
oh, interesting.
You live and you learn.
Yeah, you do.
People are begging for voice in League, and I'm like, you don't want that.
That'd be horrible.
Yeah.
There'd be more slurs than in Dota, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, it's actually taking more effort than I thought to like get my shulker boxes ready, but it's worth it.
Yeah.
Then after that, it's just pure progress.
Yep. Then you're cruising. Low priority is Dota's like crabs in a bucket too. They just keep reporting each other and keep each other down. Yeah.
Dude, exactly. It's so awful.
It's so awful.
Some of the lowest grass levels in the world right there.
Oh
Dota,
my
low
gosh.
behavior score, low priority. Like,
oh my gosh, dude.
Those people, not to like demean them, but it's like they are kind of almost as far from human as like you can get as an actual human.
Yeah. It's rough. Hell is a place on Earth, and Dota 2 can take you there.
Yes. Oh, I need more food.
Okay.
I feel so helpless.
I
need
got
more
you,
food.
You're good, dog. Yeah, I got golden carrots for you.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, dude.
We're eating good tonight.
Yes, sir. There you go. Only eat if you need health or you can't sprint.
If you need... Okay, yeah. YouTube channel dedicated to Spectre position 5. Oof. I don't think it's possible. Like, you're gonna get reported. Have you guys
Yeah.
ever played cheese rolling? No.
No.
It sounds like a good game for me to play on stream. Where are my planks? Or my slabs? Here they are. Okay. Okay, I feel like I'm missing something. White terracotta. White terracotta. What color is the white terracotta? Orange. Got it.
Yeah. Yeah. You have a
think-
hard time with the.
I need stairs. Fuck. Sorry, what were you saying?
Here, wait. Put all your shulker boxes down, or just throw them all in a chest while you craft stairs. It's the best way to do it.
Oh, is that really the best way to do it?
Yeah,
That
it frees up a ton of
seems-
space.
Okay, you're right. It seems
Yeah.
inefficient though, but it's just like an upfront cost.
Yeah. Oh, dude, what you can do if you like open a chest, hold shift, and then click through your inventory, like really drag your cursor around randomly, it just auto like throws everything in there.
Wait, say that again? Open a chest and
You like open a chest, and then in your inventory,
Like
like
this?
hold shift and just click drag over everything.
Oh, click drag. Oh, interesting. I didn't know you could do that. Okay, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
You can't vanilla Minecraft. It's a mouse tweaks mod.
Ah.
It's freaking amazing.
It is. It's really fast. Holy crap. Look at me go, chat.
Yeah,
Damn.
it's so nice.
I kept reporting Krabby to send him to low prio so he'd quit. Like a good friend. Thank you, man. But not enough people joined. That's funny.
That's so based, actually.
That is. Operation Save Krabby.
Yeah.
Dude, but I noticed the like coaching synergy I was talking about earlier, because sometimes I coach people and my energy gets so drained, and it's like it's
Yeah.
an intangible, and sometimes I coach people and it gives me so much energy.
The energy levels, bro.
Yeah, it's so real. It's so real.
So real.
I think a lot of it, because I can tell like how they're processing the information, and a lot of
Right.
people like just emotionally like they don't want to hear what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And I can
yeah,
tell that that's the case. And so
Yep.
that's when I start saying, like, this is what I do. I say, like, actually, I don't only do this in these situations. So, chat, don't think, like, if I do this, like, this is happening. But I say, like, to make it clear to them, like, if I was in this game, this is what I would do and this is what would be happening.
Yeah.
Because I feel like sometimes I'll say stuff and people will just, like, not, maybe they, like, not that they don't think it's true, but they don't want to play like that. Like, people will go into a
Yeah.
coaching session and expect me to say, like, Morphling, waveform, dodge the pudge hook, and then focus this target in the team fight, and, like,
Yeah.
swag
yeah,
out,
yeah.
you know? But I say, like,
Well, it's like an ego hit
Don't go to
when
the
you tell
fight.
them something that. Yeah, exactly. Like really basic stuff they're not expecting. Yeah, I have people like that too. It's kind of weird. I have a friend who does coaching for something completely different. It's Mega Grass. It's not a game thing, but he will call people out like straight on the coaching calls, or like even the sales calls.
Yeah.
Like when
That's
people are being
based.
real with him, it's so based. Coachability is a real thing with students for sure. Absolutely, bro.
yeah. The way that I've been putting it is I think there's some synergy, too. But low-key, I might be underselling, like, myself. I feel like it's just, they could be uncoachable. I think there's both. Not
Yeah.
uncoachable, but, like, some people are harder to coach.
Yes, yes. I remember there was one guy who paid for so many coaching sessions with me,
Uh-oh.
and yeah, he wasn't that heinous at all though. Like he was honestly super chill, but most of the times he just wanted me to watch his game, like deafened, and then give him feedback after. And I told him, I was like,
Just watch
I don't
the
think this is
replay,
the
bro.
best format. Yeah. Like he wanted me to get in the Discord call and then debrief after. And I'm like, I mean, okay, I don't think this is the best format, but he was like insistent on it. So I just got paid like gobs of money to watch a bunch of these guys Legend 5 games.
Yeah, that's good.
So yeah, I'm like, okay, bro, this is what floats your boat.
Because he could just get triple the value if you just, like, do a full replay review and you don't actually watch the game.
I know. Well, and that's the thing too. It also was like, he got so many so quickly, and I told him, I was like, bro, you should probably get like one at a time to apply this stuff. He's like, no, I'm good. Like, for
How
real.
many did he get?
I don't
you
remember.
remember?
It was, I did at least like 7 or 8 sessions with that guy
Yeah,
over the
wow.
span of like 2 weeks. Like,
a lot of people don't understand that there are really only a few core concepts, but those concepts
Yeah.
are hard to apply. So I think it's more effective if you like let them sit with the core concepts and then just let them cook for like a week or two, and then go back and just like re-emphasize
Totally
the same
agree.
concepts.
Totally agree.
It's kind of like how you and I come up with like for content, like you know, like what's on that Google Doc and stuff, but and sometimes we like overcook and talk about other things, but in reality, if we just like focused on the actual like sauce, then we'd be good.
Yeah, for real. And it's also like when you like really understand and internalize the basics, then you can add a little nuance to it for like certain situations, but for the most part, it's like very straightforward.
Okay, doors.
I'm also crafting doors.
I bought an Instant Pot. Hell yeah, you can do a lot in the Instant Pot, and I'm gonna try out your
bro.
turkey and bone broth. Any advice? Okay, if you're gonna do that, don't do turkey first. Do chicken. The chicken is easier to do, because with the turkey you have to saute it first in the pot, and then you like cook it all together, and that like can get weird because you have to like be conscious. You don't want to overdo the turkey in the pot, but you also don't want to underdo it when you're sauteing it. So buy chicken thighs. This is so much easier. Buy chicken thighs, bone broth, rice. Just put all that in an Instant Pot. Let it cook. Everything raw. Very easy for like 11 minutes. And then, yes, my tip would be put a little bit of butter in it as well. That's good. Some salt goes a long way. And then you can put a little cheese on it too at the end. But the cheese goes on at the end and it kind of like melts. And also, you need to make a vegetable separately. I'd recommend that. Or else it's a grassless meal, literally.
Yeah. Chef Krabby right here, bro.
Kind of. Yeah, turkey's hard. Well, I was using ground turkey for this. It's easier, but in general.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Oh, let's sleep.
Yeah. There are monsters nearby.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I'll just move the bed.
Okay. You gotta get your butt up here, boy.
Yeah. I'm telling you, oh, I'm sleeping now. The organization's gonna pay off.
Oh, yeah, I believe it.
I think we're ready to cook, chat. I think this is the moment we've been waiting for. Oh! Dude, the zombies do so much damage. Like, it's actually not chill. Because of the power creep.
Yeah.
I have, like, full diamond armor except the chest plate, and they're, like, chunking me.
Yep.
That should not happen.
Yep. That plus hardcore difficulty, they really do hurt.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna get some water. 1 sec.
Alright.
Imagine now I'm like, gotta go, bro.
Yeah.
You're not doing anything.
No.
Alright,
Alright, 1 sec, chat. I'm getting a call from my dad. 1 minute. Wholesome stream intercession, hydration,
Wholesome
family calls.
stream
Dude, for
intercession,
real.
hydration, and family calls. Are you calling your family?
Yeah, my dad called me, so I put on mute for a sec.
Nice. That is a wholesome stream intermission.
Yep. Always pick up the dad call.
Dude, it's an awesome feeling. Wait, hold that thought. When
yeah.
I call somebody and I haven't talked to them in years or like months, and they pick up the phone like first.
Yeah.
Not first ring, but like without having them to call me back. Like that just shows me like, holy shit, like this person, like they got me. Like it's not necessarily bad if they don't, because I get if people are busy, but it's just like especially based if they do that. It's like,
no, I totally get you. I totally get you.
so cool.
That is cool.
Yeah, that happened to me recently. It was one of the solar coworkers when I was getting intel before I sued. I needed to gather intel first, which I think was a good move. And something kind of weird happened too, because this guy, like, he has a British accent, right? And I've never like questioned it. And then I haven't talked to this guy in like fucking 8 months, and he picks up the phone and he's like, "Hello." In like a really deep non-British accent voice, and then I was like, "Hello, like, is this Barry? Did you change your phone number?" And then like 5 seconds, there's a 5-second pause, and then he like comes back and he's like, "Hello," in his like much higher pitched British accent, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't have a roommate. Like I was asking him about it. I was like, "Oh, like was it your roommate?" And then he said, "No, I just didn't know who it was. I didn't know like who I knew from California because I have a California number." So the implication is he's like fucking faking his accent. No, but Rhizomes, this guy was my coworker for months, and he always like, I will say his accent was really clean and it added to his charisma a lot.
Yeah.
But I feel like he's like faking it. It's crazy. That guy is goated. Yeah.
That is crazy. What?
Dude, it was so weird. He's like a pretty eccentric guy as well, so I wouldn't like put it past him to do something like that. And I bet it helps with sales.
True.
What if the American one is fake? Oh, maybe. True.
Oh, that's true.
I faked an accent for a presentation when I was a senior in high school.
Okay.
And it was like maybe the cringiest moment of my life.
Oh,
like I just
no,
fucking
bro.
decided, but it wasn't like, it's fine. Like I'm okay with cringe, but it was, dude, everyone was so fucking uncomfortable because everyone knew me, right? Like we'd been, it was at the end of the semester. So everyone like, and this was in high school, not college. So you like know your, like the people in your class better. And I don't know what got into me, but I just decided like to do the presentation in a Western accent. And, like,
a Western accent?
Yeah, like from Texas.
Oh,
like
you mean like Southern accent?
Oh yeah, Southern. Sorry, not Western. You're right. I don't know why I said Western. Yeah.
No way.
Dude, it was fucking weird. I don't know what got into me.
Yeah, I was gonna say what inspired
I feel like I was just exercising my agency, which is like kind of based in a way.
Fair enough. Why not have free will?
Yeah. Could be debt collectors expecting a British guy. Dude, that's kind of right, actually. Rhizomes, I feel like you're onto something. Rhizomes also... Wait, hold on. Let me turn my light on.
Bro, are you done? Are you still crafting?
I'm back.
Bro, what?
Oh, no. Now I'm just yapping. But I'm ready to work. But yeah.
All right, get your ass up there.
You will have free will to do anything and you choose cringe. No, I also think like I was trying to like I wouldn't say build confidence because I was really confident, but I was just trying to like level it up. Like in my head I was like the presentation is not too bad, and if I can do it in a British accent, like it's just kind of leveling up. Oh, I don't have rockets.
I get it. I feel like that's there's a ton in this orange shulker box.
Okay.
Are you stuck up there without rockets?
No.
Oh, okay. Just made sure.
I'm stuck down here.
Oh, okay. This one right here, yeah. Okay. I feel like that's one of those things, You know, every now and then when there's like a clip of a kid presenting something in high school and it goes like viral on TikTok.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
It's like those vibes.
Yes, for sure. I respect the heck out of that kind of thing. Because, dude, I could never. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, it wasn't easy in the moment. People in my class were like
sure.
trying to hold in their laughs.
Yeah.
It's like... I definitely leveled up, though, confidence-wise from that, I think.
Yeah,
It was not comfortable. I'm pretty sure the teacher, like... He called me aside after. He told me to stay after class, and he was just like, why did you do that? He was, like, confused. He wasn't even, like, mad. He was just like, well, he just wanted to know why. And I didn't have a good answer. I was like, I don't know, bro.
Yeah. That's
Why not?
hilarious.
Yeah.
True.
I know a guy who puts on a fake British continental accent for content. Yeah.
Hey, man, if it serves some purpose for you, why the frick not?
Yeah. Like, you can do it.
Yep.
Oh, I knew I forgot something. I forgot fences.
Yes. I can give you a bunch right now if you want.
Okay, yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah, let me find which box I put it in. Where are you? Yeah, okay. Oops. Where is it? There we go. Right there. Here.
Nice, thank you, bro.
No problem.
Oh, no, you, I
Oops.
think you picked up a lot of them.
Here.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah.
Unless the company wants to hire a skip tracer / private investigator faking your accent so they think the number's wrong, could just end the collection attempts. You're kind of right.
The life hacks you never need if you don't get into crippling debt.
Dude, Rhizomes also... I was telling a story. Maybe you were in the chat. I don't think you were in the chat for this, actually. About this friend I had in middle school. And he, like, basically disappeared one day. And, yeah. I was, like... I was really innocent about it. I was telling the story. I was like, oh, like, I went to his house. And, you know, it, like, wasn't super organized. There's a bunch of trash everywhere. And his dad was shirtless. And it was, like, a single dad. And I like gave all this context. I'm not gonna like re-say it all right now. And then Rhizomes was like, yeah, it was probably like Child Protection Services. And then it just clicked. Like, yes, like I actually think he literally got like picked up by Child Protection Services, because he was extremely like independent as well for being so young. I remember.
That's always a red flag.
He was doing horrible in school, but despite being like a pretty smart, funny guy. And I think it's just because his home life was like so fucked up. Because he disappeared.
I hope his life got better after that.
He disappeared. Like no social media. Like I haven't talked to him since. And nobody could get in contact with him, right? And it makes a lot of sense to me because he would be ashamed if he got picked up by Child Protection Services. Why he just like left without saying anything. Because I feel like, not that he should be ashamed. Like of course I would have supported him, but it's just pretty sad. Can I see the blocks
left?
How many layers do we have? We have like this. Here, let me get out here. Oh, nice. We made so much progress.
Dude, I know.
Yeah, we're over halfway. That's fine.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all.
It. Yeah. I went ham this morning. I was up later than I should have last night, and I ate food late. So then I woke up at like 4:45 with the meat sweats. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And I didn't go back to sleep. I just busted it out on this.
Nice.
Okay.
Respect. That's the high agency play.
Yeah. No, I had that exact thought.
Yeah.
Like I can handle being a little sleepy today. Come on. Let's sleep.
Oh yeah, I see a creeper. Oh. Hold on, let me.
You guys were on like floor 2 a couple days ago. Yes, we were.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna leave this. I don't want a creeper to blow up. Okay. Yo, split
Need
tip. You
two
want to play
more?
400 ping Battle Cup?
Just Aussie things.
The split dip Viper doesn't need to play on low ping. The split dip
Yeah.
Viper can dominate on any ping.
True. I mean, you just sit there like. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Yo,
I think.
could the new E-Blade work for Strength Morph? Question mark?
I don't know. I don't know what the new E-Blade does.
Gotcha. I think it does like total stats damage, which is why Shotgun Morph is like so back. Oh yeah,
I
make
see.
sure not to add this like inner row of fences next
Oh,
to
my
the outside.
bad. Yeah, yeah.
You're good. You're good.
Okay.
Split Dip says it does. It does. Yo, that's awesome. I still got it, baby. Nah. Mid Morph is back in a big way right now. I mean, that makes total sense. Because now you actually have like a good power spike to play towards. And it's not like
Is it back though? Like,
not like Vlad's Manta Butter.
what does back mean? Does it mean Thompson's playing it? Like, what do we mean by back,
Yeah.
guys? What?
Yeah,
I doubt that claim, but it could be. It could be
Super
right.
valid. Thompson playing it, to be honest. Yeah.
Thompson.
Of course.
Thompson's streams are so interesting vibe-wise. Like, he's very
They
quiet. And he'll feed in some very egregious ways, but somehow it just works out.
Yeah.
Like, he'll just be
I think
mid
his-
Rubik, like diving a T2 at 15 minutes and dying. He's, oops.
Yep.
I overextended.
Yeah. For real. I think his tolerance for plays like that though is what makes him so good. Because
Yeah.
like I think what makes he knows his hero's limits better than anyone else on planet Earth, I think.
Yeah, he does.
Like
He knows him well.
yeah. Knows exactly what this hero is supposed to do.
Wait, what are these gray blocks?
Oh, they're blast furnaces. We can just leave them. Oh, this is smooth stone actually. I lied.
Do you have any on you?
Yeah, I should. Let me find it. In my Yeah, here, just rip some out of here.
Okay.
I saw him 1v5ing a Slark mid yesterday. Nice.
Wait, where's the
Slark mid
box?
is kind of scary. Oh, right
Oh.
here. Sorry.
Wait,
Slark
what
mid is kind of
counts?
scary. If it works, like a Slark with a level lead is so hellish, bro.
Okay. Oh wait, actually, I think I took too many. Hold on. Sorry, I'll put some back.
Oh, you're good, bro.
Okay, we're good.
Euro, I think that's because he pushes limits more than he should all the time. Exactly. Which I respect the heck out of. He's not afraid to look like an idiot to get better.
Yeah, it's pretty based.
Like, yeah, it's super based.
Oops, I think I overextended.
Yeah.
Whoops. And it does look really stupid. That's a good way to just like I was literally watching his stream like about a week ago, and he's
I
like diving a
know.
T2 at 15 minutes. Like, what are you doing?
Yep.
But he's good.
He is.
The Thompson voice is spot on. Whoops. I don't
we
want
have
to. Yeah.
We have a glass pane layer.
Uh
It's always annoying. Anyway, go ahead.
oh. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah.
You said I don't want
I
to.
don't want to talk about it to not be about it. But yesterday I kicked my like screen time before bed habit, and so hopefully it can keep it going a little bit.
Yo, good job, bro.
Thanks. It was actually it's hard to sleep because I have like this is probably one of my deepest ingrained bad habits is content before bed every night without fail.
Oh yeah.
And
yeah.
so without it, I noticed like it was kind of hard for my brain to wind down because it's so used to like winding down with some content.
Yeah. Just read a book.
Yeah. That's what I was doing. I was reading a little bit and like talking to Claude about some
Nice,
shit.
bro. It's awesome. Is that also, I assume, as a result of the high agency conversation?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because 10x agency Krabby would probably not be watching Nico Baby stream before bed.
Yeah.
As fun as it is.
Yep. See, that's why I told you guys. I told you. Krabby iterates quick, bro. He'll fix it. Once he's aware, he'll fix it. Which is so nice, bro. Oh my gosh. I have so little tolerance for people who like they like ask you for help with something, but they actually just want you to confirm what they're already thinking. Like they're not actually.
Yeah, that's annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. If I feel like I have to like walk on eggshells around people, I don't. That drains my energy.
Bro, I know.
Because if I say what I'm actually thinking, like they would probably get annoyed.
Dude, I know. It's so close to home.
I either fall asleep to boring podcasts or sleep aid videos. Dude, sleep aid videos are pretty lit. 5 minutes or less. Wow. I kind of did that last night. It's oh nice. It's painful how bad it is. Yeah, it is, bro. Yeah, that was me literally lying there for 30 minutes in silence before sleeping.
Yep.
Yep.
So worth it though, and then you get used to it, and then you like look forward to it.
Yeah. It will take time though. This habit is like my deepest ingrained bad habit. Like literally, dude, I like get kind of disturbed thinking about this because I feel like it has a lot of effects. But like 95% of nights since I was literally like 17 years old, I like have my laptop open in bed. That's so much time. Like that's enough time to have compounding negative effects. You know, that's why it mildly disturbs me. But better late than never.
Better late than never.
And there are worse habits to have, like smoking cigarettes.
Yep. Dota.
Oh, I also don't have brewing stands, by the way.
Oh yeah,
There's a
ignore
brewing
those two.
stand in this.
Yeah, I gotta figure out what villagers actually want to put in here. So I gotta figure out what job block I want to use a lot of.
When this is populated, it's gonna be so lit.
I know, bro. Oh my gosh.
Oh, I think there's a little error here. Wait, do you see this? Look, my stream, or come over to me.
Yeah, let me check. Let me check your stream. I don't have it open. Oh my gosh, the ads.
Unfortunately, these habits can be broken in one day. Unfortunately, these bad habits, you mean can't be broken in one day? Yeah, I mean, because it's so deeply ingrained in me, bro. It's going to take months. If you have the space to make your bed separate from your office desk, it does wonders. Yep. I say that with somebody who doesn't have that luxury. You see what I'm talking about? There's no block under the door. It's kind of a bug or something.
Oh yeah, you just have to move it down.
My bad, bro. I did not need to ask you about that. Wait, you're so right. I just need to press page
totally
down.
Yeah.
Are these fences good, by the way?
Let me see.
I think so, right? No, they're not. They're not. I know they're not.
Oh, those ones, yeah.
No,
right?
No, they're not.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I said yeah. You are correct, they are not.
Yeah. After I habituated plossing, I feel terrible if I skip it. Me too.
Yeah, split dip. That's me too. I could go weeks without content before bed, and then if I do it once, it's every night. Yeah.
I think that kind of thing really griefs your subconscious mind. Because the thing I could be doing is like writing down. This is something my dad used to preach to me as a kid, and he was really based for this. He'd say like if you write down a problem before you sleep, and you think about it before you go to bed, you'll like wake up with progress. And he's so right.
Holy
'Cause your
shoot,
subconscious
yeah.
mind cooks at night.
It does, dude.
And if my subconscious mind is thinking about fucking Nico baby cussing out his teammates, like that's not gonna get me anywhere.
Yeah.
Compared to if my subconscious mind was thinking about what can I cook on the talk today.
So real. Yeah, you actually do. That's so interesting. You do make a lot of progress when you sleep. Like, I remember this while rock climbing too, where it's like, one day I would be really struggling with a problem, and I'd come back like a few days later, and it's like, I aced it like no issue.
Yeah.
Because like your body has to like internalize what you learned from your last session, and then you like show up and you're ready.
Yeah, that's
So
your
interesting.
subconscious. I'm pretty sure cooking.
Yeah. Let's sleep.
Oh yeah, the earlier.
Crabby's
we
all
call
about
it
the
up, better.
subconscious mind.
Indeed, it's real.
It's so real. Another layer done. Holy smokes.
Yes, sir. Okay, this is 100% the way to do it. Getting all the materials first and then like just staying up here is much better than
Yeah.
going back and forth too much. Wait.
Totally agree. You don't have to break the flow.
Yeah. So you're telling me if I listen to Mandarin when I sleep, I'll be... Oh, dude, that would help for sure. There's not a sliver of doubt in my mind that if you were trying to learn Mandarin and you, like... If you put, like, Mandarin
Yeah.
talking for 10 hours, like, on your phone when
Yep.
you slept, I think it would help.
Totally agree.
What's up, Firelight? How you doing? Oh, dude, by the way, do you remember yesterday that guy came in the chat and he was like, should I follow? And I was like, no.
Yeah.
That guy was in your chat, and I feel so bad because I thought he was in mine.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my bad.
That's so funny. No, dude, I literally don't care. It's kind of a weird question off the rip anyway. It's like,
Yeah, I mean, that guy was, yeah, I don't know what he was doing.
yeah, I don't either.
I don't know what his motive was. Like, should I follow?
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
yes, bro, follow me, please. Please. Like, he
Yeah.
wants me to beg or something? I don't know. I was not about it.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
was like, fuck no, dude. I don't want you. I don't need you.
Yep. Totally. Yeah, that was the base response. It's like, yes.
Time, you playing Minecraft? Yeah, I'm playing Minecraft. What about it? You got something to say? Say it to my face and not in the subtext. Dude, calling out subtext is so based. Because
It is.
I realized, like, this is something that, like, I did not have the, like, skill, the emotional intelligence or whatever to do it until recently. But it's so real and it really, like, pinpoints. Because before I feel like I would just get a vague sense that, like, somebody's operating in bad faith. But you can just
Yep.
say, like, dude, like, you're implying this. And, like, that's not
Yep.
cool. And it's so true.
I know. I know,
Like,
dude.
stop that. I love that so much.
Yeah. Yeah, me too.
I'll listen to Arabic at night to sharpen my speaking. Supposedly, they've debunked sleep learning.
Really?
I think this is different than sleep learning, though, because it's, like, exposure. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think that alone is enough. But I think if you're learning it and you're coupling it with brain inputs of Arabic, it only helps.
Yeah, definitely. Especially if if you're gonna do it with a language, I would do it with like a TV show or something, so that you have the like, you can kind of get the context for what they're talking about, or like the inflection of their voice.
Yes, that's good. Do you know any other languages, Outlaw?
No. It's honestly
Stupid
a big
American.
I know it's a big weakness of mine. I should sit down and learn a language.
I don't think it's a weakness. I think it's chill.
I think to me it represents more of something that I checked out on when I very easily didn't need to, I guess. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's something where I'm like, I want to revisit that and prove to myself that I can.
Bro, we should learn one together.
That'd be so base.
Dude, imagine talking in another language on the stream. Like, what the fuck? People would be so confused. That'd be good
Yeah,
content.
for real. That would be good content. Most practical, obviously, I think, especially for where I live, it would be Spanish.
Yeah.
But I adore French.
Yeah, I know some Spanish. I took Spanish in high school, but I'm not very good at it. And I think French is pretty.
Me too, bro. French is gorgeous.
Learn Tagalog. Monsieur? Monsieur Outlaw?
What does that mean?
Monsieur is Mister?
Oh.
I think.
Yeah.
Or Sir?
Monsieur.
Monsieur
Is that how you
Outlaw.
say that?
Dude, I
I thought it was Monsieur.
Monsieur?
Monsieur?
Monsieur? No, Monsieur is Miss for.
Oh,
I think.
yeah, der.
Monsieur and. Yeah, look at us. Monsieur split doigt?
Doigt?
I was trying to say split dip. Split doigt?
Yeah.
My girlfriend is Filipino. It's a beautifully aggressive language. Vietnamese is also aggressive.
Beautifully aggressive. That's a good way to put it.
Certain languages are much harder than others to speak because, like, Vietnamese, for example, is super tonal. Like, because when I was in Vietnam, I would try to learn, but people couldn't understand me because my tone was off. And in my head, like, it was not off. It sounded the same. What I was saying and what they were saying sounded the same, but it was not.
Yeah, that's tricky. My dad knows Greek and Hebrew.
Wow.
Can you guess what my dad's job is, chat? Or what he went to school for? It's actually not his job.
I will guess if chat.
Yeah. Go
have
for it.
any
You
guesses.
throw a guess out there too.
My guess is theology.
Okay. What about you guys, chat?
Indian
Anyone
languages are
wanna
like
guess
that
for you?
too. There are tones that are almost impossible to learn if you didn't grow up hearing them. Yes. I felt that. Am I out of planks? Bro, ain't no way. Huh? Oh no, it's a bookshelf. Okay. Whew.
Oh.
I've been ignoring the bookshelves, by the way. I don't know if that's a grief. I'm pretty sure you
No.
okay.
Yeah, no, it's not a grief. I am not crafting 8 shulker boxes of bookshelves. No way. Because you need leather, so I'd have to start a gigantic cow farm.
Yeah.
Just not. I also don't want like 10,000 librarians. Like that's such a waste.
Dude, something interesting happened yesterday in my chat. I'm not assigning meaning to it. I just think it was notable. Like, my chat is usually very active. Like, there'll be, like, viewer to chatter ratio is really high. But yesterday, after streaming with you, there were, like, 10 or 15 people in, and the chat was not active. And I was, like, trying to engage them, and they weren't typing. Which, again, I'm not, like, tripping about it. Like, why aren't they active? But it's just interesting.
Yeah.
I think what that means
That
is
is
the viewers are
interesting.
different. Like, people lurking or something that's don't usually view, you know? That's the read that I got.
That surprises me so much because like then are there people finding us through like the explore page? Because I don't I don't have a stream audience right now. So very interesting.
I think a lot of people in the Dota community, they know my name and they know who I am, but they don't like watch me, but they still know me. So I feel like I could appear in their I bet because this is for me and some streamers where I have that relationship with them where I know who they are. I don't watch them, like Gunner, for example, right? Like, I know who Gunner is, obviously, but like I never watch him. But he always appears in my suggested on Twitch. So I feel like I appear on a lot of people's suggested, and so if my title is something interesting, like they'll click and they'll be like, "Oh, like Krabby's doing something cool, like let's watch."
That makes sense.
Oh wait, did I not change the Twitch title? Uh-oh. Oh no, I did. Wait. It's the YouTube
Building and
title.
chilling.
Oh nice. Building and chilling. Let's fucking go.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go. You know the vibes.
Yes, sir. It is. It really is so chill. Like,
Yeah.
oh my gosh. We should split. Yeah, I'll go down to the end.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't stream for too much longer, unfortunately. I have a, well, unfortunately, it'll be okay. But I also would love to keep building. But I have a thing at church, prayer thing that I want to go to.
Cool. Playing Minecraft is gaming rehab.
That's true.
Yeah, that's pretty true.
Yeah. It's been that for me in a lot of ways, for real. It's like a healthy amount of enjoyment, not too much. And it really is, we were talking about this recently, but it really is mainly just a vessel for my goals. Like, I like Minecraft, but I'm not like, oh my gosh, I love Minecraft, I want to do it for a living.
Yeah, you're more of a filmmaker.
It's just a very natural. Yeah,
than a
exactly.
Minecrafter. Minecraft's the medium. Yes, this is a custom build. What's up, Hashim? How's it going? This is the new Hightail mod.
Boom, another freaking layer down. Okay. Let's sleep real quick.
Oh, yeah. I always forget to sleep. I was like on it the first day we did this, but now I forget to sleep. Because I'm in the flow state.
Yeah, dude.
This looks like a bunch of villager builds. Oh, it's funny you think that. Because you're spot on. That's exactly what this is.
Yeah.
This is a mega village.
Yep. Why would you think that, bro? No, it's probably the most densest village ever posted on YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
For Minecraft Hardcore. For Minecraft
And
Hardcore.
survival / hardcore.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, sheesh. I love looking at it, how it's coming together. It's so cool.
I know, dude. Me too. I was like low-key worried that even though I'd done the tests, I was like, what if when it really comes together, it's like kind of underwhelming? But nah, this is
It looks
like,
good, yeah.
it does. It really does look like something you cheated in and then did / game mode survival.
Yeah.
Like it's so, yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. It also has like a liminal feel to it, which I love.
It does. Specifically when you're like inside in the
Yup.
maze.
Feels like a maze. Yeah. Like that's all that there is.
Yep. The back
I remember how
rooms.
doomed Peter felt when he started this on stream. Yeah. I really did, bro. Because the first layer took me like 45 minutes. Because I wasn't in the flow and I'm like, and I hadn't figured out the sauce yet. And I'm like, no. No, 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 no. Like I cannot be looking to 80 more hours. I've had that similar thought so many times throughout the process of this video, but then I get over it in like 2 minutes. I'm like, well, only way is forward.
True.
So, no use sitting around whining about it. Now here we are, like 2 days later. We're like 70% of the way done.
Yeah. That's another reason I like doing things like this is because I feel like it's very novel and like making progress on this,
Yeah.
it feels like almost like a bookmark in life where it's like, oh shit, like we made all this
Yeah.
progress in 2 days. Like that's cool. Instead of just
Totally
doing the same
agree.
thing over and over again. Like there's
Yeah.
measurable progress.
Totally agree.
I had a similar moment when I was editing my vlog that I might post on my YouTube channel, and when I recorded it, my TikTok had a fraction of the followers it has now. And I was like, oh shit, like it's cool to kind of like look back on the progress I made.
that is so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like,
That stuff is actually
TikTok.
extremely motivating.
It is.
Yeah. It can be so easy to like look back, not remember everything that happened, and just have a wrong perspective where you're like, oh, I'm progressing so slow, or I'm not progressing at all. But then if you like actually stack it up, it's like,
Yeah.
yeah. No, that's super cool. Just keep pushing. Just keep pushing.
Yeah, man. I think it's really good I'm not taking that brand deal because
Oh my gosh, me too.
The trial is just so sus, man. Like, because my account right now is so hot. It's so fucking hot. Not to
I
like
know.
the past few like yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's just a lot of potential and like this could affect it for sure.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, big agree.
yeah.
Yeah. Not even necessarily in like some algorithm way, although it could, but just straight up your mental.
Yes.
And it feels like, yeah, too midwit of an arrangement / deal. That's like, why?
Yeah. I also think I'm being like undersold a little bit. Like I think the account is valuable. Like the way that they were talking about it and stuff.
Yeah.
Like I feel like not that they're like treating me like this but I think they view it as like I average like 1,000 views or something, but that's not the situation. Like the situation has progressed from when I first talked to them as well.
Yeah.
Like the account is much hotter now than when we like first talked.
Yeah.
So it'd be weird to like renegotiate and like all this shit's like fuck that. Cannot go wrong by just like growing.
Nope. Not at all, man. Not at all. Yeah, I'm like surprised because I'm not on TikTok much, but I will open it every now and then just to check your thing, and I'm always surprised. I'm like, dang.
Yeah.
Knock on wood. It's just growing so fast.
Exactly. It's in a good spot. Like the view numbers are crazy. Oh,
they are.
They're crazy, bro. Like I posted one 2 days ago. It's like 600K right now. Like holy fuck.
Yeah. And it's like pretty consistent, which is huge for short form. Like that is.
Yeah.
Uber green flag.
That's you know what that means? Is it means that there's like people who like watching like my content over and over again. Because a lot of the percentage is it's returning viewers, like I can see.
Yeah.
And I got people invested. They're commenting like, "Oh, like this is the first take I don't fully agree with, like, but it's still good for this reason." So like they're like following the journey, bro. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, dude.
But I don't even say that just to glaze. Like I think not all content is equal. Like that content like this is like infinitely more valuable than like some one-off person who like does not have a consistent bit, etc.
No, I totally agree. No, it's not a self-glaze to recognize that.
Yeah, and I think that ties into like the brand deal because I don't know if like they recognize that at all.
Yeah, I don't think they do.
Yeah.
I would invest in the crab.
Funny you should ask. I just started a crypto coin. I'm just kidding.
Oh. Dogs down. High speed ran getting canceled.
Yeah. It's way too easy these days.
Yeah.
Or maybe I shouldn't say too easy. It's easy.
It's easy, yeah. It's easy because free will exists. Steak deal next. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if that happens at some point. Like if you get an offer.
What's your view on
Dink
that?
owns everybody.
Outlaw.
I don't
like,
know.
Would you ever take a gambling sponsor ever?
Oh no, 100%. 1,000% no. I would not, but I think that has more to do with my personal beliefs than it does like.
I see.
Yeah.
Because for me, it's
I would feel really bad representing both those at the same time. Like I could not.
I see. Yeah, that can rub a lot of people the wrong way.
Oh yeah.
Because for me, my gut would be like, no, I don't want that. But like, if they literally came to me and they're like, we'll pay you fucking $50,000 a month or something, like, I don't know if I'd be able to turn that down.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, that's
the tricky thing.
Yeah, I guess I'll just have to cross the bridge when it comes. When it comes, fucking, we're going to the moon, baby. Let's go.
Yes. I think with your audience though, it is a little sus because you are the white pill guy. It's like,
oh yeah,
gambling definitely does not come across white pill.
I mean, here's like, I also have a healthy relationship with gambling, so I think I'm biased, right? Like, I don't really feel how it can be bad for people. I see it, but I don't feel it. So in my head, it's like people just don't have to gamble if they can see the ad and like choose not to. But I guess what would really happen is crab frogs would be like, oh shit, like Krabby's into gambling, like that makes it cool, and then they'll like get into it and ruin their lives.
Oh no. Yeah. Do you think like if we're talking like legacy, do you think that's a legacy decision you'd be comfortable with?
Honestly, I don't think a lot about like legacy.
Oh, interesting.
Well, what do you mean by legacy? Just like your reputation over the long term?
Yeah, your reputation, like when you're like, 15, 20 years down the line, you have a track record of this is all the stuff I did to get me here.
I mean, I think it all depends, right? Like, if it is legitimately life-changing money and I use it to, do something good, then I actually think, I think in the right circumstances, is this bad? Chat, do you like hate, is this like giving you the streamer ick, me talking about this? Let me know if it is, I'm curious, because I feel like I don't view gambling like other people, but
yeah.
I mean, I would entertain it for sure. Like, I'm not saying I would take it, but I would definitely entertain it.
Yeah. It's sleep.
Yeah. But there could be something I'm not seeing.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, this is what I'm talking about. There are hella people in this stream right now, but no one's chatting. Like, it's...
Yeah.
What? I wonder, like, who is watching? That's what I'm... Because it's not the regulars. Because the regulars would be chatting it up. Like, what archetype of person is watching? Joe Bart gambles. Oh, games. Does he really? That's interesting that Joe Bart... Yeah.
Ooh, that is interesting.
I think it's an instant reputation hit that I couldn't handle. I mean, people like Arteezy take gambling sponsors, and I mean, I respect Arteezy a lot. Even so.
Really?
Yeah. Interesting. Interesting that I respect him, or interesting that he takes gambling sponsors?
Interesting that you respect him. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Arteezy's funny, bro. Maybe respect is a strong word, but I think Arteezy's funny.
Yeah. Oh, I agree with that. 100%.
I also think he's changed. Like, we talked about this over DM. I think Arteezy, he's changed a lot in the last, like, 5 years. Right, chat?
Yeah, I'm curious what you... Because I've stopped by his stream, like, a few times since I quit, and I feel like every time he's just, like, passively aggressively bashing his team.
Yeah, I mean, I
like,
think
all the time.
Really recently... So, I think it started as a bit where he does it for content, and it's kind of funny, and it was ironic. But I think over time, like really recently, in the last like 3 months, it's become unironic.
Oh, interesting.
But I just think he's funny. Like,
yeah.
I think he has a charisma that not a lot of people have, where it's like, it's quiet charisma. Where he's just like magnetic in like what he says and does. Maybe it's just because it's Arteezy, but... Dude, you know what it is? Is people, or not it, I'm backtracking a little bit, the viewer stuff, I think it's because people treat this like a podcast. I bet that's what it is. I bet they have it on while they're doing other shit, and they're just like listening to us.
Oh yeah.
Talk.
I do that all the time with your stream.
Yeah.
So.
And I can totally see how this would be like podcastable content.
Oh yeah, for real.
Yeah, we're breaking the fourth wall, chat. Hello to all the podcasters.
Extension law. I'm playing a Dota game and listening. I
That's
called
crazy. Yeah.
it. Do it.
But yeah, I don't disrespect Arteezy. Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, I might have a bias against him. I've said before, unironically, that he's responsible for the NA Doomer Dota player.
Yeah.
It's everywhere.
Even if he's ripping it as a bit. And I mean, he used to be a baby rager for sure. Yeah, that's true, because people like think they're Arteezy and shit.
Oh, like so big.
It's not morally correct. You sell out your audience, but I understand why it's hard to decline life-changing money. I mean, here's what I understand that view, and that's like what a lot of people think, and sometimes I view it that way as well, but I don't like the term sell out. I don't like the term sell out because like you can still enjoy the content you know and love and like choose not to gamble, you know.
That's true. I feel like now we're straying into like how viewers view the content creators.
Yeah, it's true. Cast the crab cord, armed and dangerous battle cup. Is that how are they doing? Who is in the stack? Who is in the stack? I have the ick against Yaro's duo. I can't lie. That guy's a griefer, bro.
Oh no.
That guy's a griefer.
I know Krabby's bringing it up. It must be heinous. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I mean, for me to take a gambling, like, it would have to have insane, like, utility for me, like the money, you know? Like, I would have to have a very, very specific reason. Because right now, the way that I've mapped out my life is I want to make a specific amount of money per month, and I know exactly why I want to make it, exactly what I want to do with the money. I have a very clear vision, which, like, makes the grind meaningful. And it's not it's not, like, that much. It's not that. It's a lot. But it's not like I have already accepted that I don't need more than that. So
yeah,
if I'm already there and then I get the Gamba offer, like maybe not. Yarrow, Aggron, Geist, and Yarrow's dude. Is that 4? Yarrow, Aggron, Geist. That's 4. He said he had a dude. Who's 5th?
It's so interesting to me that...
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say type 1 if you got the ick from hearing me talking about that. But what were you going to say?
Oh, I was just going to say, I think it's so interesting that there's a very large vocal minority or majority, I don't actually know, of people who think that gambling sponsors give them the ick. But it's still so profitable that they are still the most profitable deals around for
that's crazy,
creators.
Man.
Like, there's still so much uptake.
You're turning 10 to 20% of your audience into gamblers. Okay. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's what's happening.
Yeah.
So I guess the question is, like, would they be gamblers without me? In theory. Maybe not.
Yeah, that's the thing. The ones that are, like, attached to you, you know?
That's a really good way to put it, Peter. Like, the negative of it. Like, now it's more clear to me why it's, like, morally not correct. But, I don't know. I feel like people should have the agency to, like, choose not to, you know, in a perfect world. But that's not how it is. I'm not saying, like, they should be, or I am saying they should be like that, but they aren't, and that's the reality.
Mm-hmm.
Their edge cases, while creators have backed shitty products without hurting their rep. Tim Dillon will take questionable sponsors and run their ad reads to the ground on purpose. His ad read BetterHelp years ago was during their scandal and he trashed the platform. Interesting. Interesting. Most people that watch Twitch, YouTube are younger adults. Yeah, maybe it depends on the audience. I feel like a lot of this depends on the context of the audience as well.
Yeah.
Or not the audience, sorry, the context of the content and the creator. Which
I think the thing for gambling for me is like, it's also slightly different for online gambling, I think. Because like, I do kind of understand like going to the casino with friends and like, you know. But I think with online gaming, it's a little different. Like gambling is a thing where you pretty much don't get anything out of it unless you win. Which makes it feel like very like, the word that is coming to me is like pornographic in nature, but I don't think that's like the right word. It just feels like kind of gross. I don't know.
You win, you cum. Oh, sorry.
Kinda.
Yeah, I mean, it's like what it feels like.
Yeah. Or not, more like exploitative maybe might be a better...
Yeah, because it's
like
designed
you don't
to...
get anything out of it unless you win, right?
Environment
and
creates...
the focus is money purely.
Yeah, it's definitely sus. I'm curious if Joe Bart... I'm going to disconnect and check if Joe Bart has taken a gambling deal.
Yeah, go for it.
Because he has an amazing rep.
Yeah, he does.
But it's not just about the rep. Like, it's also about... The slots decide if I live or die. Gambling with Joe Bart. Wow, is this real?
Interesting.
Oh no, this is Minecraft gambling.
What? That's real though.
Oh no, this is a game. I'm pretty sure he's playing a game. Yeah, I think I'd be surprised if Joe Bart took a gambling sponsor. That doesn't seem...
Yeah, me too.
Very on brand.
There's so many like wholesome clips, and people say like we made the right guy famous.
Yeah. That's so good.
It is good.
Environment creates habit, and if people enjoy your environment, you're responsible for how they change as a person. I actually hate that take. I think they're responsible for being in the environment. Like, you don't have to watch my stream.
Yeah. Well, that is the weird thing. It's, I mean, I don't want to make everything super extreme, but it's like, you could take it to extremes and go, well, you don't have to hang out with drug dealers, technically. You don't have to run in those circles. Not that it's like that heinous, but it is so interesting.
I think that's
about
true, though. You don't have to.
No. Yeah, well, that's what's interesting. It's like, it's a weird, like, balance of, like, you know, I became a gambling addict because blah, blah, blah. And it's like partially, well, why did you put yourself in that situation in the first place? Not that I'm saying it, like, necessarily abdicates responsibility from whoever they got it from or whatever, but it is true. It's also similar to, like, cheating stuff when people are like, it's like, why are you in the bar, bro? Why are you in the bar?
It's true.
Alone? Like, why are you there in the first place?
I mean, I fully agree with that. If you take gambling deals or shady deals, they cannot watch, but maybe... Okay, so I think... I don't like that take that you said above in a vacuum. I think it's different if we're talking about it in the context of a gambling sponsor. But, like... I don't know. Like, if you're in my stream and I influence you in a bad way, like, I don't think you can blame me. Like, if I... Let's say I start talking about, like, crime. And then, like, somebody in my chat commits a crime. Like, that's not my fault in any aspect, I think. Like, there's no blame to be assigned to me. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. It's so weird. I've had this conversation before about, like, what responsibility do you have? Like, I feel somewhat personally responsible for propagating people's Dota 2 addiction.
Yeah, I mean, one way you can frame it is your, like, weapon in life, or you're good at, like, making videos and, like, being charismatic and stuff, and if you're using that to, like, propagate Dota, then, like, yeah, I can see that frame.
Yeah.
Can you help me commit tax fraud?
That escalated so quickly from this is immoral too.
Yeah.
Can I commit tax?
What are your taxes looking like? My taxes are gonna be a nightmare this year. I have so many income
Mine
sources.
too.
Holy fuck, bro. I'm not looking forward to it.
Yeah, that's why you should start an S corp.
Yeah, dude, that's been an open loop of mine for like 2 years. And I need to close it. I need to just start something.
It's kind of a pain in the nuts, but it's also not that bad. I just had Claude. I did speak with an accountant, but I got all the info I needed from there. And then I am incorporated in the state of Washington.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Battle Cup cast February 7th, the Crappy Cup. Pines in one? But wait. Oh, how did your Battle Cup stack do? Are you guys still in it? The Outlaw content's better anyways. I don't know if the Dota frogs would agree with that. A lot of them would.
Yeah.
Oh, you had to push. I see. Okay.
I gotcha.
But yeah, I don't know. Just so you guys know, my take on everything I just talked about is like, take it with a grain of salt because I have not thought about it in depth at all. These are like my raw thoughts, and I'm a very open-minded person who changes like my view, just so people know. You can have a herald understanding of business and incorporate in Delaware in an afternoon. Yeah, I should do that. Oh, I have no dirt. GG. Do we have dirt? What's the status? I remember you talking about it a little bit.
No, unfortunately.
All right, should we take a dirt collecting hiatus?
Yeah, maybe we should. Let's see. We gotta go fly somewhere where it's like okay to rip a hole in the backside of the terrain.
I could use a little side quest right now. Where are you at?
Okay, sounds good. I'm on the.
Oh, I don't have a
build
shovel.
site.
I'm gonna go craft a shovel. You got some spare diamonds lying around? You want to show me where your diamond stash
have a
is?
shovel. I gave you a shovel.
Okay, it'll
Oh
probably
yeah,
be
there's a
in one
shovel
of
in
the
this
chests.
chest right here. Yeah.
Sidebar, you should see my duo's clinks. The cog kicking is crazy. You mean his clockwork? Like you're playing Clink's clockwork? That sounds like a good lane.
That does sound like a good lane. Oh my gosh.
Facecam disconnected? Oh, you're right. Facecam did disconnect. One sec. Yeah, that is free MMR. That's free MMR. Clink's clock is a lit combo. Okay, are we back, chat? Hold on. Let me disconnect. That's better practice.
Yeah, sounds good. Free MMR is always throwable.
Indeed. Video capture device. Hey, what's up, guys? It's your boy Krabby here. All right, we're back.
Welcome back. Yeah, okay.
Oh, I need to make space. Hold on, that's actually really important. Yeah, I'm just gonna dump my boxes down, I think.
Good. Did you find a shovel?
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. I think I know where we can go. How's your elytra looking, by the way?
Oh, it's still, I'd say, like 25%. So it's okay.
You're good. You're good for now. We can stop and throw a mending on it while we're out.
Okay. I remember when Krabby tried to say AA Pause 5 support was free MMR. Then sidetracks to a minute-long rant about how he doesn't actually agree and no MMR is free. Dude, that's awesome. That's W old Krabby moment.
Yeah.
I think I remember what you're talking about. That's sick.
Holy crap.
All right, ready?
4 hours sleep catching up to me. Yeah, let's go over here.
Yeah, you're going to sleep well tonight.
Dude, I know. I can't wait. I'm going to grab some emeralds and throw mending on your elytra real quick while we're out.
Sounds good. This is Outlaw's World, chat.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Sheesh.
It's the base. Uh-oh. Okay.
All right, now we're going this way. We're going to the slavery hall.
The slavery hall. Uh-oh. I thought we weren't going to show this on stream.
Nah. Twitch is cool with it.
Should I transfer to kick?
You might have to. Yeah. All right.
Capture
Come
keeps
on in.
hiccuping? Really? What do you like my camera?
Oh, those like drop frames or something.
It'll stream.
Yeah, bro, look at that.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So there's like
Close your eyes,
50
chat.
of them glitching in the left corner, and that's what they're bouncing off of. Anyway.
Okay, looks good now. Nice, nice. Yeah, I see 0.4% dropped frames.
Where is
It's
it?
funny.
Where's
I've seen this on your stream and in videos, but never like in person.
been
This
there.
feels like kind of parasocial.
That's funny. True. Okay. Do you have experience actually? No, you
Yeah,
don't.
I have 6. Hey, don't
okay,
discount
that's
my
enough.
6.
It should be. Just throw it in the anvil.
Is it enough? Wait, no. Yes,
No,
it
if it's
is.
not. Okay. Sweet.
Hell yeah. All right, nice. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. And then let's get the dirt. Then we'll repair the elytra. You'll want to give it to me, and I'll just take it to the XP farm real quick because it's mediumly sketchy, and I don't know how it works with 2 players.
Yeah, sounds good. Let's not risk that.
Yeah.
Considering
for
I
real.
don't have buyback this time.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, let's go this way. For some reason, I feel very adverse to griefing the snow biome. I don't know why. Oh, partially because we'll get like 1,000,000 snowballs, and that's annoying as heck.
Yeah, that's really annoying.
Let's go over here.
Damn, flying around this like amplified world is really cool. It's very
Dude, I
pretty.
know,
It's
right?
awesome. It's so cinematic. I have third person on right now. This is epic. This is cinema.
It's so cool. Oh, right here. This is perfect.
Awesome.
Okay. So we should only need like a couple shulker boxes. I'll just throw them down right here.
Okay.
All
right, I'm getting to it. Sheesh.
Let's do it. Controls, keybinds.
Oh, I'm getting I have a silk touch pickaxe shovel.
Yes, you do.
That's okay. It's fine. Wait, actually, that might be an issue.
You can either dig down a couple layers, or you can just manually place those when you get to the dirt segments. It can still be grass blocks. It's not a big deal.
Okay, it's fine.
Yeah.
This is Just Cause meets Minecraft. Dude, I love that you know what Just Cause is. I had so much fun on Just Cause 2. That game was awesome.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, you also played it? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Dude, with the grappling hook or whatever, it's so sick.
I know. It was like the coolest sandbox. It was like when I first got a computer, it was like so potato. It was like a mid-tier AMD processor with a graphics card built in. They called them APUs.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And that was one of the games that it could run. Because dude, there's been such a like graphics have downgraded in my opinion. And just like the performance, like there are games from like 2013 that look better than games nowadays, like drastically.
Yeah.
They run way better.
I definitely see the plateau without a shadow of a doubt.
Yep.
But I'm not really into like big AAA titles, so I wouldn't be one to know.
Yeah.
3 was my favorite in the series. Oh, I never played 3. I played the shit out of 2. I played so much Just Cause 2.
Yep.
Pillagers. We're getting raided.
We are. Oh my gosh. I can milk the Finnish Mega Village for content so hard.
Yep, you can.
Yeah, like shorts. Like, what if I triggered a raid there?
Yep.
Can
No,
I
that'd be so
protect-
fire.
Yeah. Holy crap.
Three goes on sale dirt cheap. Could be worth the stream. You're right. That could be worth the stream.
Absolutely. My brother played 3. He enjoyed. Yeah, if we each get one more shulker, should be enough. There isn't that much.
Yeah, I don't
shulker
think
left
we need a
over.
lot.
Yeah.
Like a lot.
We'll need a lot for the outer segments actually, but it's still not that much. It's probably like 3 shulker boxes worth. Oh, let's sleep.
Sleeping through the night. I really enjoy like collab streaming just in general.
Me too,
Because
bro.
I feel less pressure than streaming alone. Sometimes when I'm alone, it's like I feel pressured to be like an entertainer. But when there's multiple people, it's like me just conversing like is the entertainment. And I feel like I don't need to like stress myself or anything and like push myself that hard.
I literally had that exact thought when before you called, I was streaming by myself for a bit, to like 1 view or whatever. And I remember thinking that Ludwig bit of stream to 1 viewer like you're streaming to 100. Like, okay. And so I started yapping about everything, bro.
Yeah.
But the vibe's elevated. It does work.
No, it's true. It's true.
But you're right. It is way nicer to have another person in a lit chat to talk to.
PL is for freaks. Yes. PL in his current state, I agree, is for freaks. And
Yarrow.
I say that as somebody who PL is one of my favorite heroes in all of Dota. But that hero is just in such a horrible spot right now.
Yeah.
No, it's different than Anti-Mage. He's worse.
Way worse. PL's heyday is over. I don't know if it'll ever come back, to be real.
Yeah. Sad.
He was so hated. When he was really good, he was so hated.
Cancer Lancer.
Yep.
Do you know who SVG is?
Yes.
SVG has a hilarious bit where... Oh, my shovel broke. Alright, it should be enough then. Should be a sign.
Your shovel broke?
Yeah, wait, sorry. I was not thinking about, like, the enchantments or anything. But if you have an XP farm, I'll, like, farm another one.
No, you're good, bro.
put
I
some
have,
chance
like, a
on it.
bajillion shovels. It actually doesn't matter. Yeah, take the shulker box right here. This can be your dirt shulker box.
Hell yeah. But SVG has a funny bit where he calls PL players the Lancer clan. Because that's what it feels like, where, like, PL players are
Yeah.
kind of their own subsection, and all the PL players are, like, rooting for PL to be good again. But he never is, and everyone always
for
tries to force
real.
it. And there was a really good bit where, I think it was Ame playing PL, and SVG was talking about how, like, it's a big moment for the Lancer clan if he wins. And during a team fight, he had a hilarious bit where he was like, because PL's whole gameplay these days is just like spamming Spirit Lance. Like that's a lot of the time all you can do in team fights.
Yeah.
And it like looks really pathetic. And so SVG's like, lance him again, Ame. The Lancer clan is
Yeah.
relying on you. Lance him again.
That's
I
so
just thought
funny.
that was a good bit, yeah.
You should, oh yeah, take the shulker box.
Yeah, I think
then we
I'm ready to hit it.
Yep. Let's go to... Oh yeah, we'll go back, and then I'll repair your Elytra, and then we can do a little build, and then I gotta go.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, SF is a Chad pick.
Yep.
Good luck, Yarrow.
Can you spam Death Prophet pause for to Ancient? Yes.
Yeah, spam anything to Ancient.
Yep.
The important thing is that you don't keep like cycling back and forth between deciding what to spam. You just need to commit to something.
Yeah, for sure. I'm a DP enjoyer.
Yeah,
I played
DP's
3
cool.
for so long. Yeah. It's really satisfying playing support in lower rank games because I'm always rich as frick. I'm like
Yeah.
richer than all the cores all the time. It's so good.
Yep.
Oh yeah, give me your Elytra and I'll be
I
right back.
will stay here. I'll keep the horses company.
Yeah, sounds
The
good.
horse company and the bee. Are
His
you
name is
farming
Callus.
Ender pearls? Nice. There's an
Yeah,
Ender
it's
pearl
an
just
Enderman
bobbing
farm.
here. Oh, nice.
Oh,
can't
that
pick
no,
it
that's
up.
not a farm. That's a chunk loader. It keeps my crops
What?
loaded so they grow while I'm away.
That's fucking sweaty, dude. Nice.
It is. No, I've had to do a lot of that because I've had to farm multiple resources at the same time instead of AFKing in one spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm versus a rank 4000 NA Immortal. That guy's trash, bro.
Yeah, that's like a non. That's a non-player. Don't overthink it.
It's a bot. Everyone's a bot. All the way up.
All the way up.
I love that frame. It's so humbling that like everyone is Harold.
Yep.
There's always more to improve. Krabby, can I explain to you how do I cook this 3 pounds ground turkey with Brussels sprouts in an Instant Pot? I don't know if you can do that at the same time with Brussels sprouts in the Instant Pot. That's a little sus.
That's a little sus.
You need to do ground turkey in an Instant Pot. You need to saute it first. Like the Instant Pot has a saute mode. And you need to just treat it like a pan, cook the meat, then you put the rice and the bone broth in, and then you let it cook. I don't know. I don't have a lot of experience with Brussels sprouts. So I'm not going to tell you something that's not true. Or that, like, I don't know for sure. But I know Brussels sprouts, like, are pretty delicate, right? So you should have to look it up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rhizomes might know.
Go to ChatGPT.
Yeah, honestly, AI is really good for cooking.
It's so good.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Tell me a lot.
No! Okay, I'm good. Holy shit, dude.
What happened, bro? Don't do that to me. Oh, you fell in the...
I fell, and then I fell right on top of a creeper, dude.
Oh my gosh. That's
my life flashed before my eyes. Like, I thought I was dead. Because I had no idea how much damage, like, a juiced up creeper would do from the power creep.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we're good.
If they're right next to you, they still do one-shot you through full enchanted diamond armor.
What?
But they have to be like literally on top of your head.
Dude, that's... You know what that's like? It's like SF ult.
It exists.
I've never thought about that before, but it's exactly that. The visual is perfect.
Yeah. No, that's so real.
The difference of like 1 inch makes a like huge difference.
Yep. And yeah, some people like... There are actually people who hate creepers for that reason. They're like, I can't hear it, and if it stands on top of me, it can kill me through...
Nah, bro. Yeah. That was mad sus. That was mad sus. What about netherite? Does it kill you through netherite?
I'm not sure. Oh, you have the like cool like continuity connected grass. I really want that. I can't figure out why it's not.
That's weird. I just installed all your mods. I didn't change anything.
Yeah, I know. Our mods are the same.
This does look cool.
It does. It looks really nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
With the lid open, yes. You should cook the turkey like basically full. Oh hell yeah, it's a full elytra. Like when the turkey's gray. And then pressure cook it with the rice. It's gonna feel like you're overcooking the shit out of the turkey, but the pressure cook is less heat than the saute, I guess, somehow. I don't know. But 3 pounds is also a lot. I don't know if I would do 3 pounds at once in the Instant Pot. How long do you close the lid to pressure cook it for, I'd say 10.5 minutes, 11 minutes with the rice. But that's with 1 pound. I usually do 1 pound. I don't know with 3 pounds.
I've done 3 pounds of chicken in the Instant Pot before.
Yeah, turkey's different. Chicken's easier, or chicken thighs are easier. Chicken breast is hard. Thighs are chill. That's why I love chicken thighs, dude. You just like, you can just fucking fry the shit out of them, and it doesn't matter.
Okay, I gotta do a couple housekeeping things, but if you want to keep building, go for it.
Okay, I will.
I'll be over in like 1 sec.
Damn, today's stream has been fun. I learned a little bit because I had like a plan and they were different things. Like I did the coaching session first, and then now I'm doing this with you. And
yeah,
that's cool. The variety is cool.
For sure.
Thank you, Krabby. It means a lot, of course, bro. Good luck. Let me know how it turns out. Dude, I don't think I've had to refill once since I crafted it. It's so nice. Oh, wait, did I just jinx myself? Oh, no, I didn't. I just don't have my shulker boxes. Okay.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I've done that so many times.
Yeah.
Okay. Holy crap, I have so many apples. I'll bring more. My emerald pipeline is sus. I need to fix my emerald generation as one of my first projects
Yeah.
for next video. Okay.
What are emeralds important for?
All kinds of stuff.
I see.
Yeah. It just makes it really easy to get a lot of different resources. Oh, I forgot my chokers. Do the same thing. Oh, let's sleep real quick. Yeah, I can probably finish this layer and that should probably dip because I also had to get gas on the way out. Rip.
All right, sounds good. It's good you remembered that.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'll forget and I'll like be cutting it close to get somewhere, and then I also have to get gas and like fuck.
Yep. That's an open loop thing.
It
that
is.
I need to stop doing.
It's an open loop.
At first, it's so exhausting to be ruthless with your open loops, but it's so worth it when you get used to it.
Oh, have you been like doing that? Or
Yeah,
just
well,
generally?
I've been doing it more over time, like over the past few months for sure. But I just remember like early on, especially, I was like, this is so mentally exhausting. As I was like getting used to it.
Yeah, I think there's also a startup cost phase where like you're closing a bunch of loops that are already open, so it feels overwhelming.
Yeah.
Right? Would you say that?
Yeah, definitely. It's a good read. Yeah, I've been overcoming so many like normie tendencies on this video. Man, I'm like
normie
so many
tendencies
times
is
I've been-
crazy. But yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what they
Well,
are.
so many times, like just little things that I used to like give myself a break on. Like, so today, right, I was up at like, whatever, 5 a.m. I was leaving at 8:30 to meet my friend. I was like, okay, I'm gonna like lock in, go till 8:30. Well, like 8 rolled around. I'm like, I did 2.5 hours. I could like chill for like half an hour, you know, play a game or something like that. And I was like, nah.
Yep, nice.
Because what happens is, when you think like that, you do it multiple times and it stacks up. It's not really just the one time where you're like,
Yep, it's true.
yeah,
Yeah, it's
Ruthless.
Yeah. Your brain will rationalize it every time.
yep, exactly. I need to be ruthless.
Ruthless. That's the word of the month.
Freaking love that word. Dude, I know. What were we going to say? Sorry, you probably don't
What was I
remember.
gonna say? Yeah, I don't remember.
It was open loops, startup cost.
I think it's gone.
Okay.
We'll never know. That's a good time to ask. Oh, maybe this is what I was gonna say. That's a good time to ask yourself the question: what would like 10x agency outlaw do?
Yeah.
Because the answer is you'd fucking keep working.
Exactly.
I've got a potential date happening after this too, but I don't know if it's happening. But I'm excited if it happens.
Oh, nice.
Dude, it's a
Yeah,
lot
I
of
was gonna ask about that.
the little things about like the 10x agency. Cause dude, I was like, this is gonna sound crazy, but I was fucking in the
Yeah.
elevator today after my workout, and like people entered, and I asked myself the question like, what would 10 times agency Krabby do? And it seems like such a small thing, but 10x agency Krabby would like just fucking start talking to those people. And I did, and it was
Yeah.
like a wholesome interaction. And I don't think I would have done that if I would have asked myself the question.
That's so base, bro.
Yeah, and it's pretty good.
It is pretty good. I need to start doing that.
The question's just such a perfect like course corrector, because what
Yeah,
I love
I
about it
know.
is that like you put it into effect like right now, like this second. What would he do now? It's not like some nebulous thing you do in the future.
Yep.
And I've also,
know, bro.
yeah, dude, it's fucking some sauce. I also started applying it, kind of like going out of the scope of agency too. And I would ask myself, like, what would I do if I had more energy and just like doing it? And I feel like that can like give you more energy in a weird way, you know?
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday.
Yeah.
What would I do if I were a creative person? What would I do if I were like a praying person? Yeah.
Because
so real.
energy works in a weird way where I feel like the more you demand energy of your body, the more energy it gives you. But the less energy you demand of it, I really feel that like it makes you lazier.
No, 100%. It's like the deadline thing where your deadline expands or contracts based on or like the time that takes you to complete it expands or contracts based on your deadline.
Yep.
When you're in like normie mode.
Yep. Normie mode. That's crazy.
I just keep using that word.
Yeah,
I don't know.
No, I like it. I just think it's funny.
Yeah. I feel like the 10x agency question also cuts straight through the like, what are my thoughts leading me towards?
Exactly. Yes. It cuts through all the bullshit so clearly. It's like 10x agency crowd, you would without a doubt do this right now. With no excuses, no bullshit, like no rationalization. It doesn't fucking matter. But it's hard. Like
it's so hard.
Dude, I read a super interesting take. Holy shit. Yesterday about this where the take was that we as adults, we resist change because in the past when we were in tribes, identity change could mean like getting kicked out from the tribe. So our brains like try to keep us the same. And that resonated.
Low key, that shit kind of still happens.
Yeah, except now it's not life or death. Before it was life or death.
Right.
But yeah, you're right. But if it's changed for the better, you're getting kicked out of the wrong tribe.
Yep.
But yeah, that could be part of the reason it's hard.
So interesting.
I know.
There's so many factors at play behind the curtains of your own mind, bro.
Yeah, there are.
Yeah.
I wish I could see it. And the more that I explore,
right?
the more I feel like it comes down to like primal emotions.
Yeah. We are cavemen. Okay, there we go. Need more planks.
I think we're about done with this layer, right?
Yep, we're close. A little bit to fill in. Planks.
Oh, wait. Yeah, no, there's a lot more, actually. I was on the wrong layer in my schematica.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh,
This don't take too long. This is an easy layer. You just spam place everything. Okay.
Bro.
I'm really hoping that my energy will... No, this is actually a scarcity thing to say. You having trouble there, bro?
Yes, dude. Fuck. And to make things worse, I don't have an axe in my inventory, so I'm like beating these fences by hand. But
do you need one?
No, I think I have one. I just don't have it on me. What were you gonna say? Yeah, that's my bad.
Like, do you need it out of the chest?
Yeah. Like, it's not worth getting now since we're wrapping up. But no, you're good.
Okay,
I only have one more fence. Yeah. It's all good.
All right. Breaking the fence with the fist. That was too funny.
Cursed.
No, I was gonna say, oh, I really hope. No. This is like I said, my initial thought and the thought that's crossed my mind has been, I really hope my energy levels can sustain and I don't get burnt out when it's time to edit the video.
Oh yeah.
But obviously that's a scarcity way of like looking at it. I can just decide that I have energy to continue working, and then I'm not burnt out.
I feel like there's a limit when it comes to like
limit.
Burnout. But I mean, I feel like that limit is like on a day-to-day basis, not like a long-term basis. I don't know.
Yeah, that's valid. Because like I felt like I think it has so much to do with my mental expectations of like when I should get it done though, which is why I feel like I'm not experiencing like actual true burnout. Because so many times this project I've been like, oh my gosh, I feel so burnt out. Or like no, what it is all like complete a big milestone. Like okay, I just farmed all the logs that I need, but I still have to dig like 58,000 cobblestones. Like oh, I'm so burnt out.
Yeah. And
But it's because in my brain I was setting up the expectation. Real quick, just to finish the thought. I think it's because I was setting up the expectation that I'm almost done when I finish farming the logs. But that's actually not true.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, and this is like it relates to what you're saying heavily. I think it comes a lot from not being present, where you're like thinking about what the future's gonna look like instead of just what you're doing now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm home, Dad. Hello, son.
Marstrix is back. Back in the chat.
You know what that reminds me of? When I was in high school, when I was an upper grader or like whatever upperclassman, I had like freshmen who look up to me and they would do that bit where they'd call me dad. That was like the funny bit.
Oh yeah. Well, I know people that did that to me too.
It's taking me back. Crab stock up. Let's fucking go. Crab stock, I have a little bit of insider information for you guys, but it's might what's the word? Might pump soon, based on my recent mentality changes.
Oh yeah. Big agree. It will happen. I'm certain it's gonna happen this year. We're gonna have one stream where you just randomly have like 30 people show up.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Behind the dip and hold, we're mooning, indeed.
I think it's so cool too that like you experimented your way to TikTok. I feel like you weren't fully resonating with post Dota YouTube content.
No, I wasn't. You're right. I was not. Because the way that YouTube is leaning these days is more like a TV. It's more like Netflix, dude. Like the algorithm prioritizes longer videos.
Yeah. Let's sleep.
A lot of like post-production is like kind of required.
Yeah.
Whoops. Hold on. Okay.
Well, not exactly. You still need a bit, but it is way more laborious in a lot of ways. I was actually okay. Yeah, my friend today who I was talking about this, where I was like, he has a TikTok format. He knows that's bumping and it's so easy to produce, but he's just shied away from it because he's like, it's too easy. And I told him the same thing. I'm like, bro, use your advantage.
Exactly.
But he got that strat from a guy who did something similar, and he was asking him about it. And it's always so interesting. I think we have this like interesting frame about the way that we see people that we perceive as like super successful. Because he talked to me, he's like, it's like, why did you start doing these videos? And he's like, I just hated editing. He's like, really? That's it? And he's like, I mean, I didn't think they would do horrible, but I wasn't like, this is it. I just hated editing.
Yeah, that's fair. Fair enough.
Yeah. And then now he's got like 150K on TikTok. You know, it's like, yeah.
I don't think I'm still down to experiment on YouTube for sure, but for now TikTok is looking nice.
Okay. We done it.
Nice.
We done it.
GG's.
Yeah, GG's, bro. Thank you for helping me out some more.
Of course. No, it's a lot of fun.
It's so fun, man. And we're getting there. We're getting there.
How many layers more do we have? Do you know?
Let's check. We are at, if I can find a stick somewhere. Oh, Y130. We have 51 more layers, I believe.
Not bad. Not bad.
Nope.
One of these days. One of these days.
I know. It's going to feel so good, bro.
Yeah.
Holy.
Yeah. All right. Have a good church event.
I will, bro. I'm looking forward to it. Have a nice evening, everybody. Peace.
Yes. See you, Mr. Outlaw. All right, chat. It's just you and me. It's just you and me. I think I'm gonna eat dinner. I'm a hungry crab. Maybe we stream more tonight. Maybe. We'll see. Thank you guys for tuning in.